10:30 p.m. San Jose Sharks face the Minnesota Wild. 48. 10:30 p.m. San Jose Sharks face the Minnesota Wild. Sharks on Sirius 208 XM 219.
Orlando Brown in college at Oklahoma, as well as a teammate here in the National Football League. For the first time in his career, he was deactivated.
Yeah.
I mean, he just doesn't miss games.
No, he doesn't.
The durability is incredible. But what has he meant to you? I mean, what has he meant to you during your career, even Oklahoma and here with the Bengals?
Orlando's kind of been a big brother to me since first day on campus at Oklahoma. He kind of took me under his wing and was like, just by his actions and the way he led the room, he was like, yo, follow me and I'll take you to the right places. And ever since then, I've kind of, just allowed him to like mentor me and stuff like that, especially the last few weeks when I have to like play in his position. He's basically been, an extra coach for me and just taking things he's said and being in positions he's been in before, he's helped me out tremendously.
How difficult is the mental side of the game when you play a position of the guy you're going to have to come in and replace? You get the reps during the week knowing when he's not going to go, but from a backup standpoint, when you're going into that of not getting the reps at practice, but having to get a ton of reps mentally off the field because no one in the stands is thinking, oh, if someone's going in, he's still meant to do the same job. So the role of where you're at to mentally be locked in all week for when your name is called.
It kind of just comes back to my own preparation. Every week I know I'm one play away from being in, so I have to prepare just like those starting five guys have to prepare. And, I have to be able to come in and roll right away to where there's no hiccups, where you don't have to change the game plan, where, everything is just continuous to what it was. And that's just kind of the role I've accepted as well. So, like, it's not like I'm, being a backup guy who's like, oh, I should be a starter. No, like, I've accepted my role, and that's what it is. And it allows me to be, easier on myself to prepare to where, I'm looking at it as what it is.
Thing that I admire about you, because I know how difficult this is, because I had to do it as well. You played both guards, both tackles. The physical demands of that, different techniques, different skill sets, and then the mental part of it, keeping all the assignments, straight and all that sort of thing. How tough is that? And when you were presented with that opportunity, was it like, oh boy, man, this is going to be a challenge?
It has its own battles. But for me, when it comes to, knowing the playbook and understanding the playbook, it's easy for me to put certain things in certain boxes to where even whether I'm on the left side or the right side,
yep,
I know exactly what to do.
Yep.
And even if I'm at tackle or at guard, if I put things in the boxes, it allows me to, simplify the game plan and just make everything easier.
Did you find that when you started playing all the positions that, wow, now I understand in totality the offensive line. Before it was just I was worrying about now I understand why I'm doing what I'm doing and, why the coaches have it schemed that way in terms of, blocking patterns and all that. It kind of expands your mind. You have a beautiful mind for football when you're doing all that stuff.
Right, because now whenever I'm at guard, I know exactly how the tackle's going to get his job done.
Right.
And then vice versa, when I'm at tackle, I know what the guards are going to do and like where he's going to be and where his fit is at and everything. So it's opened my, my brain to be able to just look at everything as a whole instead of, like you said, in just that one box.
How much of an advantage is it that the short week you've got Baltimore? You know them, they know you. It's not like we're playing a team we play once every 8 years and
right,
we've got, just 3 days to get ready for them. You guys just played them, and it was an instant classic. Almost 1,000 yards and 79 points scored in that football game. It was crazy. So you know what you're getting into, and you know what you're getting into on the road in Baltimore too, right?
Right. I think that has a lot to say about the fact that we do know each other. And I really wouldn't call it advantages. It just makes the short week a little bit easier.
Right.
Because, like, we know them, they know us. So we got to prepare just like they're going to have to prepare and go play ball.
All right, that's Dave Lapham, Tony Pike, and Cody Ford, and you can hear the relationship and admiration he has for Orlando Brown, who took him under his wing, and that's the way you do it, even in the pros. You teach the young guys the ropes, so when they're called upon, they're a little bit more ready to go. Back with more Countdown to Kickoff right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at paycor.com.
Kickstand Cocktails, the only canned cocktail dedicated to spice, is now available in Cincinnati. We've teamed up with the Cincinnati Bengals to bring the heat to Houday Nation all season long. Featuring 6 times distilled vodka, 105 calories, no added sugar, and all clean ingredients. Our craft cocktails are available in 3 mouth-watering heat levels, so there's an option for every Bengals fan. Be sure to elevate your game all season long by visiting kickstandcocktails.com for more information.
A Fifth Third Better means we put in 166.7%.
What does that mean?
Well, at Fifth Third Bank, our name equals 166.7%. So that's how hard we work. That means free checking, no hidden fees, and helping to protect your identity.
Explain it in Bengals terms.
It's like back-to-back roar of the jungle.
Houday!
It's like their quarterback swagger.
Come on, nobody's that cool.
That's what a Fifth Third Better means. This is banking a Fifth Third Better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Health insurance companies are expected to carry health benefits, but CareSource does so much more. We look beyond doctors' offices and hospitals to see the challenges that face our members. Then we help them achieve not just better health, but better lives. Along with great benefits, we also help our members find stable jobs, housing, childcare, and rides so they can find greater independence. At CareSource, we're removing barriers. We're improving lives. We're reimagining health insurance.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Fall is here, and so is your favorite Big B Coffee's Maple Waffle Sandwich. A warm, crispy waffle with sweet maple goodness, paired perfectly with your choice of sausage, bacon, or your favorite combo. It's the taste of fall in every bite. Available only at your neighborhood Big B Coffee.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff right here on the Bengals Radio Network, presented by Kickstand Cocktails. Wayne Box Miller with you, taking you up to game time when Dan Hort and Dave Lapham have the call from M&T Stadium in Baltimore. Now, Gino Stone grew up near Pittsburgh, but he wasn't a Steelers fan, but more of a player-type fan. And he's young enough to remember having admired watching former Bengal Tyler Boyd. And what does this tie to Ben Roethlisberger? You'll find out in this edition of Fantastic Fun Facts with Dan Hort, presented by Skyline Chili.
Now, Fantastic Fun Facts with Dan Hort.
Time for some fun facts with safety Gino Stone from Newcastle, PA, about 43 miles from Pittsburgh. This is a safe space. We won't judge you. Were you raised a fan of the dreaded, hated, but grudgingly respected Pittsburgh Steelers?
No, I actually wasn't. I was actually a big fan of Michael Vick and LaDainian Thompson growing up, so that's kind of who I followed and rooted. I never really had a favorite football team in like NFL, so that's kind of different with me.
So more of a fan of players than teams?
Always, yeah, that's how it always happened.
So high school football playoff games in the state of Pennsylvania are played in the Steelers Stadium. Did you get to do that as a kid? And if so, is it a big deal?
Yeah, it was actually my last ever high school football game. It was a district championship. We played there, and I actually got beat pretty bad. But I enjoyed the experience a lot because, I always went to Steeler games and Pitt football games and watching guys and watching. It's actually crazy. I used to watch Tyler Boyd, and when he played it like every year in the championships there. So being able to play on that stage in front of them, in front of everybody was, a dream come true for me.
We're visiting with Gino Stone. One more Pittsburgh question, and I'll move on. The first interception of your NFL career was off Ben Roethlisberger. He was the Steelers' quarterback for your entire childhood, from age 5 to age 22. Was it surreal to get your first NFL pick off Big Ben?
Yeah, it definitely was, just because, another thing is, so he married someone from my hometown, so he would always be around people from my hometown, like my actual head football coach, so be able to talk about stories like that with them guys, and it's actually pretty crazy, so, and it's his last ever pick he ever threw, so it's kind of crazy. That was my first one ever.
Your first, his last. You were a quarterback in high school, in addition to being a defensive back. What kind of offense did you run?
It was a mixture. We ran like a spread, and then we would run like a bunch of heavy personnels. It's crazy. I really didn't run as much in high school as a quarterback. I actually threw or handed the ball off because we had really good receivers. But for the most part, I was just back there. It's kind of like my off break on defense, because I literally didn't come out the game at all. So that's kind of how I took it on the offensive side.
Gino, when did you know your long-term future would be as a defensive back?
I would say my junior year. That's kind of when I made the switch to safety. At my first couple of years, I was always playing corner. And then my DB coach suggested me to move to safety. And then my first year, my junior year playing safety, I had 6 picks. So that's when I was kind of like, all right, maybe I could do something with this. And then that's when I started getting offers from schools and stuff. So that's when I kind of was like, all right, maybe football is going to be what I want to do after high school.
I found an old newspaper headline that said, Stone can't wait to get started at Kent State. You never played there. You wound up at Iowa instead. How did that go down?
Yeah, so I was actually committed to Kent for at least a month or two. And then it was like the last weekend of recruiting. And I was at that point, I was kind of over all the Big Ten schools and the ACC schools, playing me, kind of telling me they would offer me, and they never have. So I was saying I was just going to stick with Kent. And then Iowa came in late, and they were really interested. Coach Parker came out to see me. And my mom kind of forced me to go on a visit, because I really didn't want to. Because at that point, if you'd have told me where Iowa was and pointed on a map, I couldn't find it. But yeah, my mom kind of forced me to go out there, and I'm always forever grateful for her, because that was probably the greatest decision I made in my life.
Certainly worked out well. You were with the Hawkeyes for 3 straight winning seasons, including a 10-3 record your final year. What did you enjoy most about your time in Iowa City?
The friends I made there, all the brothers I met, the coaches I were able to cross paths with, lifetime, memories I always have there. It was a great time. Coach Ferentz made it great for me. Coach Parker, Coach Doyle, he developed me in a way I never thought I could develop. So I'm always appreciative for them guys.
You were drafted in the 7th round by the Baltimore Ravens. Describe your draft weekend.
Hectic. I was actually, disappointed a lot. It was a great disappointment at the end, but, I kind of thought I was going to go a little higher. But once it hit the 5th or 6th round, I actually didn't even watch the draft no more. I kind of just took a drive, try to clear my mind. And then I remember Baltimore actually hit me up before. There was a few picks before in the 6th round. They were like, we got one more pick left. We're either going with you or someone else. And then literally it was a couple picks ahead, and I'm trying to call him back, so what are you guys doing? Because then later at that point you're trying to figure out where you're trying to go in UDFA and stuff like that. So I was grateful enough that Eric DeCosta called me and I got drafted. So that was a dream come true.
Gino, in high school you had 17 interceptions. You set your high school's record. At Iowa, you had 6 in 3 years. With Baltimore, you had 8, including an AFC leading 7 last year. You've got 1 so far in Cincinnati. That's 32 interceptions. In all seriousness, what is it about you that allows you to pick off so many throws?
I always revert back to me saying cause I was a big baseball player growing up, so I always play center field. So I always say my tracking ability to be able to track the ball out the quarterback's hand, I take it like as tracking the ball off the baseball player's back. That's kind of how I always look at it. So that's kind of how I always get to jump on the ball or jump on something. The quarterback going somewhere, I always feel like I have that extra step on them, and I just let my abilities take over after that.
All right, I'll recognize a gold glover in the outfield the next time you pick one off. Time for some wild card questions now for Bengals safety Gino Stone. Who is your all-time favorite athlete in any sport, and why?
Oh, LeBron James. LeBron James. I've been a LeBron James fan since forever. I would say him just because for him to be able to come into a league at 18 years old and has done what he's done for such a long time, it's unbelievable. He's always been doubted since he was 14, 15 years old, and to be able to overcome everything. He never had a bad rap for anything off the field, so he's a great role model to look after.
And still getting it done.
Still getting done. Definitely still getting done.
So Michael Vick and LaDainian Tomlinson in football, but overall, LeBron James. What do you like to spend your money on?
I've been buying a lot of clothes lately. I'll say clothes right now.
You're a clothes horse?
Right now I am, yeah. Right now.
Aside from sports, what are you good at?
Besides playing football, I golf every day. And that's a sport. So I don't know if I can say that. But besides football, I literally golf every day. It's kind of a hobby I picked up since my rookie year. And I actually got really good at it, the past few years. I broke par a couple times. So, that's what I'm saying. I broke par like 2 or 3 times. So I shoot around, 78, 79 every time I play for the most part now. So I'll say that.
All right, I've played my whole life, and you're ticking me off as I struggle to break 80. Your hometown, Newcastle, Pennsylvania, has been called the fireworks capital of the world. What do you know, if anything, about fireworks in Newcastle?
No, it definitely is. So I actually tell people that all the time. If you look up one, because they were like, "What's in Newcastle?" I said, "Look it up. We're the firework capital of the world." But usually every year we have a big old celebration downtown 4th of July where everyone goes like Sky King or like somewhere like that, and I do it every year. I go to Sky King. They help discount me as much as they can, and I buy a bunch of fireworks, and I put on a show usually for my neighborhood. So I love it. I don't light them off no more after what happened. I saw what happened with Jason Pierre-Paul, so I don't light them no more. But I make sure I buy enough and make sure everyone has a good show.
All right, good. Have somebody else handle the lighting them part. Final question. This one's kind of deep. If you could meet anybody in history, living or deceased, who would that person be?
Dang, that's a deep one. I'd probably say my grandmother's father. That's what I would say. Just because I hear so many stories about him and how I was so much like him, in that I remind him of my family all the time. So I would probably say him. Just because I heard how great of a father he was, how hard of a work he was, what he did. I'm pretty sure he worked in the steel mill, stuff like that. So I'd say him.
This has been great. Appreciate your time. Best of luck the rest of the year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Dan Hoard. That was Gino Stone. And hard to believe you meet somebody from the Pittsburgh area that's not a Steelers fan. And about that golf game, Gino, I echo Dan's sentiments. Back with Paul Dana Jr. as the countdown to kickoff continues right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
'Tis almost the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday.
And the road
road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Cincinnati fans, hear what Coach Taylor and the players have to say after each game on the Bengals channel. 806 on the SiriusXM app. You're listening to the Cincinnati Bengals. Touchdown! On SiriusXM.
Covering the Bengals from the inside out with the Dana Report. Here's the Athletics' Paul Dana Jr.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Bengals Radio Network, presented by Kickstand Cocktails, Wayne Box Miller, and my man covers the Bengals for The Athletic and hosts the Growler podcast, Paul Dana Jr. Paul, welcome aboard. Let's get straight to it. You talk about the Bengals to consider for midseason awards. I know I have mine, but I'll listen to yours.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know who the stars are.
To learn how your school can be part of Sacks for Science, visit BaltimoreRavens.com, Sacks for Science. Tavius Robinson popped last week. Talking with John Harbaugh earlier tonight, he said the thing he loves about Tavius Robinson is he always plays with that high motor. It was his first multi-sack game in the NFL. Is that a flash, or do you see maybe this is a young man who's starting to develop into a passer?
No, he has the ability. He has the size. I mean, he's 6'6", he's 260. He's an edge rusher. He's still learning how to play in the National Football League, and so he still has growth. I mean, that is what you're trying to find as a coach, like guys who are still growing and they're getting better week in and week out, year after year. And those guys normally become the perennial Pro Bowlers. I'm not saying he's going to be that one, but maybe he has a talent to be there. And if he keeps progressing in the pace that he's at, yes, he can be a perennial Pro Bowler because he has a length, he has a speed, he has the quickness, he has the strength. And then his thing is the belief factor in doing it consistently on the football field.
Straight ahead, we talk to Ravens head coach John Harbaugh on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey, Baltimore, get ready for the Ravens season with Lido Pizza's new football deal. Get a famously fresh, square 18-inch Lido pizza with one topping and 12 jumbo wings for only $39.99. Founded in Maryland in 1955, Lido Pizza is a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Place your order online today at LidoPizza.com. And remember, Lido Pizza never cuts corners. LidoPizza.com. Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Beyond the bottle, Tito's has gained a reputation for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits around the world to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's and learn more at Tito'sVodka.com. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof, crafted to be savored responsibly.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
Hey, Ravens fans, feel that thirst for victory? Quench it with Baltimore's finest, a cold Guilford craft beer. Exciting news, Guilford Hall beer is now available in the Ravens Stadium. Our Baltimore Pilsner will be available at all kiosks, and make sure to bring your flock up to the brand new Gilly Nest Bar by Section 505 on game day for all the thirst-quenching Guilford offerings. And after the game, head to Maryland Yards, right across the street from Camden Yards, or visit our brewery and restaurant in Station North, just 2 blocks east of Penn Station. Cheers to victory. Calling on fans out there driving around in your black and purple gear. Be safe, don't speed. When you drive safely, you arrive safely. More at transportation.baltimorecity.gov.
This is Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. Time to hear from Ravens head coach John Harbaugh. Here is Jerry Sandusky on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Coach, it's a short week, a familiar opponent. You've been at this for a while now. What has your experience taught you is the key to get your team ready on such a compressed week?
Well, you got to turn around fast. You got to get guys into the game plan early, and you got to come out with a lot of energy. So come out with energy, physicality, be on point with our assignments. That's our goal.
Your defense coming off of its most complete game of the season last Sunday. I want to go back to a phrase I've heard you use in training camp 100 times, stack days. What did you see from that performance that you want to see the defense stack tonight and keep stacking as the season goes on?
Yeah, I mean, physicality for sure, but execution. Let's be on point. Let's be on point with our coverage, our assignments, eyes, feet, spacing, all those things that go to coverage. Let's get some pressure. Let's get some pressure on Joe Burrow. That's a big part of this plan.
And Joe Burrow is a familiar opponent, a talented opponent. He has taken it upon himself to put the Bengals season on his back. Is the key tonight to make sure you put Joe Burrow on his back?
I like that, Jerry. That is a big key, no doubt about it. That's a good one.
Coach, good luck tonight against the Bengals.
Thanks, Jerry.
Coming up, we get you ready for kickoff of today's game. This is the Ravens Game Day Network.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Sponsored by the Johns Hopkins Heart and Vascular Institute, providing a multidisciplinary approach to the research and treatment of cardiovascular disease. With locations across Maryland and the National Capital Region, accessing Johns Hopkins advanced and comprehensive cardiac services has never been more convenient. Find a cardiologist or cardiac surgeon near you by visiting hopkinsmedicine.org/heart today.
Wawa hoagies are a winning pick for game day. Every hoagie is built to order with the ingredients you crave. Choose your favorite, like a toasty cheesesteak, meatball, or Italian. There's a hoagie for every mood and every appetite. Order ahead for pickup or delivery on the Wawa app. Planning for the game? Wawa Catering has you covered. Make your game day a winner with Wawa hoagies, snacks, and drinks. Order ahead at wawacatering.com. Wawa is the official hoagie of the Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more. Brought to you by Wise Markets. Hey, football fans, Wise Markets has everything to make your tailgate party a game changer.
Eat better, spend less. That's Wise.
It's time to get ready for kickoff on the Ravens Game Day Network.
M&T Bank Stadium on a Thursday night, 62 degrees. The lights are out. The LEDs are on as the Ravens come onto the field in their new purple rising alternate uniforms, matte purple helmets, purple jerseys with gold numbers, purple pants with gold and white striping as the 6-3 Ravens get set to take on the 4-5 Bengals. Time for Rod's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Coppin State University.
Defensively, don't give up any big plays in the pass game throughout this game. Give Lamar Jackson time in the pocket. Only had 1 sack in week 5. And then must get pressure on Joe Burrow in the passing game throughout the 4 quarters of this one.
And Rod, I would think how you get that pressure is critical because as we've talked about a week ago, you have a rookie quarterback. You can blitz him all day and confuse him. You're not going to confuse Joe Burrow with blitzes tonight.
No, you are not. What you have to do with Joe Burrow, you have to make him reset his feet multiple times when you bring pressure and when you don't bring pressure and you only rush 4. So make it look the same, but then brings 5 guys and at other times bring in only 4.
It is Purple Rising Night. The Ravens revealed in the offseason their first ever alternate uniforms, the matte purple helmets, purple jerseys, purple pants. Rod, we talk about uniforms because I'm nuts about uniforms. You might just say I'm nuts, but we'll go with that's my uniform. What are your early takes on the all-purple, Purple Rising unis?
Well, first of all, I'm jealous because we never had any ultimate uniforms. We didn't have no color rushes. We wore our uniforms that we wore. That was it. That's all we had. I think we had one time, I had one other jersey that was not the normal jersey when I played for the other team in Pennsylvania, right? So I think I would take any color, let alone, but all purple I like. I don't know if I like the gold numbers. I probably would have preferred the white numbers with the gold trimming. And then the all black ones are awesome.
Countdown to Kickoff is presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is next on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Touchdown, Ravens!
Ravens fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Baltimore Ravens on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Ravens content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Baltimore Ravens today. Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Feel the fury and rage of liquid metal. A channel that delivers a relentless barrage of bone-crushing sound. And at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app.
Hey, this is James Hinchcliffe from Off Track with Hinch and Rossi. Do you love podcasts?
Yep.
Do you have a best friend?
Oh, yeah.
Do you like driving 200 miles per hour in a car with no roof?
Sure do.
Well, then join me and my best friend, IndyCar driver and 2016 Indy 500 winner Alex Rossi.
That's me.
Twice a week for Off Track with Hinch and Rossi on SiriusXM Podcast Network. All year round, we're talking IndyCar, F1, food, travel, and more with some of the biggest names from on and off the track.
So download Off Track with Hinch and Rossi now, available on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
No one brings you closer to the game than Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Touchdown, Ravens! Derrick Henry strikes again!
How is this still happening at this point of your career?
Just try to work as hard as I can to be able to play at a high level every year. O-line, guys blocking for me, making it a lot easier. my teammates, it's been a whole lot of fun, I can say that.
Your home for 24/7 coverage of the National Football League is Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Week 10 kicks off tonight with the Ravens and the Bengals at M&T Bank Stadium on Purple Rising Night. Ravens wearing an alternate uniform for the very first time, and their captains head out to the midfield shield logo where they will greet Joe Burrow and the Bengals captains. Our referee tonight, Cleet Blakeman, getting some attention this week as his crew has thrown more penalty flags than any crew in the NFL. Let's head down to the field and listen in to the coin toss.
Okay, gentlemen, welcome to tonight's Thursday night Salute to Service game. Today's coin, the Salute to Service emblem is heads, the T side is tails. Salute to Service ribbon is heads, the T side is tail. Cincinnati, you're the visiting team. It is your choice.
Tails.
Tails. Tails is the call. It is heads. Baltimore, you win the toss.
We're going to defer.
Defer? You want the ball?
Yes.
Which way you want to kick? Just like this. Okay. Baltimore wins the toss, elects to defer their choice to the second half, and Cincinnati will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
Tails fails, so the Ravens win the toss. That played to their advantage on Sunday against Denver. We'll see if it plays to their advantage tonight. The Ravens have had great success this year, scoring the final 2 minutes of the half, 37 points in the final 2 minutes. Only Detroit has scored more in the closing 2 minutes of the first half. We saw last week, or last Sunday, 4 days ago, when you score Rod at the end of the first half and score first at the start of the second half, your chances of winning go up dramatically.
Absolutely. The more opportunities you get and give your offense the ball, especially with short fields, and you can put some points on the board, the possibility to win the football game increases. We know that. And then this offense has been so efficient at running the football, throwing the football, taking advantage of what the defense is doing to them consistently throughout the 4 quarters. That's one of the main reasons right now they are 6-3.
Now this defense will get a challenge right out of the gate. They know plenty about Joe Burrow. Back in week 5, Joe Burrow threw for 392 yards and 5 touchdown passes. This season, Joe Burrow has thrown for 5 touchdown passes 2 different times. Only one other quarterback in the NFL has done it so much as 1 time. That quarterback is?
Lamar Jackson.
Correct. So the 3 quarterbacks who have put up, or the 2 quarterbacks who've put up 3 5-touchdown games this season, square off tonight in prime time. Ravens at 6-3. They've won 5 of their last 6. Bengals at 4-5 have won 3 of their last 4. Ravens a half game behind the Steelers in the AFC North. The Bengals in 3rd place. The Browns the only team really out of it. But the Bengals know they must win tonight to stay in this race. And the Ravens know they must win to stay at pace of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we have reached that point of the season where it all starts to matter. More and more, play by play and day by day. Justin Tucker has teed it up. He'll kick it off. And we are underway for Week 10. Tucker's kick taken for a touchback by Jermaine Burton. And the Bengals will have the ball first as we set that Ravens defense. Up front, Nnamdi Madubuike, Broderick Washington, and Travis Jones returns to the starting lineup. Adafe Owe on one edge, Kyle Van Noy on the other. Inside linebackers, Roquan Smith and Trent Simpson. The corners, Brandon Stevens and Marlon Humphrey. The safeties, Kyle Hamilton and Marcus Williams. Chase Brown in the backfield. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. 1st and 10 for the Bengals from their 30-yard line. Moving from our left to right. Burrow wants to throw on 1st down. Pass across the middle. It's complete to his running back, Chase Brown, and he is taken down at the 37-yard line. Roquan Smith on the stop.
Yeah, and this defense needs to know where Jamar Chase is at. He had 10 catches, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. And when he went in motion in that first game, he went in motion 63% of the time, and they were trying to get him the football in the vast majority of those opportunities.
Chase Brown will get most of the action in the backfield. The Bengals acquired Khalil Herbert from the Bears before the trade deadline. He is active. On 2nd down, off the play fake, Burrow has time, pass complete. He's got Jamar Chase, short gain for the Bengals to the 43-yard line of Cincinnati. Roquan Smith, Kyle Hamilton on the stop, but that is good for a Bengals 1st down. So 2 tackles for Roquan Smith right out of the gate. Last week, he had only 3 tackles. It ended a string of 48 straight games that Roquan Smith had 5 or more tackles. It was the longest streak of his time in the NFL. So he is looking to pick the pace up again tonight. 1st and 10 Cincinnati. Ball at the Bengal 43 on the opening drive. Burrow from under center. He'll give it to Chase Brown, and Brown is stacked up. He'll get maybe half a yard on the play. Nnamdi Madubuike and Travis Jones building the wall. And Joe Burrow faces a 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, if the defense can make this offense for Cincinnati Bengals one-dimensional, so if they stop the run, put him all in pass situations, that will benefit this defense. But you got to get pressure on Joe Burrow. You cannot let him sit back there in the pocket and find his open receivers.
Zach Orr didn't have Travis Jones, but for a play or two on Sunday, hope to have him the full game tonight. They mark it as a 2-yard gain. Burrow to throw on 2nd and 8. Quick release, deflected, incomplete. Marlon Humphrey had the coverage on a ball that was intended for Jermaine Burton, a rookie wide receiver out of Alabama. It is 3rd down and 8 for Cincinnati.
And they need Marlon Humphrey to play at a high level. He's played at a high level so far this year. And what he said this week, it's not about what Zach Orr calls. We have to make these defenses come alive whatever call he makes throughout the game.
Jermaine Burton getting extra snaps tonight with the absence of T. Higgins, who is inactive with a thigh injury. 3rd down and 8. Burrow in the shotgun. Puts his tight end, Tanner Hudson, to his right. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow flush from the pocket. Pumps once, fires, complete. Jamar Chase has it, and he's down to the Ravens' 30-yard line. Kyle Hamilton on the tackle. The key to that play was Joe Burrow extended the play despite getting pass rush pressure from the Ravens. A 25-yard gain, a Bengals 1st down.
Yeah, when you're rushing 4, he's going to have some opportunities to extend the plays. They got to find that match when they get to the back end of the defense and get closer to the receivers.
Burrow sets under center. Chase Brown, the deep back of the power I. Gives to Brown, running to the left, tries to get outside the number, slips out of 1 tackle, but he'll be stacked up after a short gain of about a yard. Roquan Smith with his 3rd tackle in the opening series.
And the secondary for the Ravens are so good at tackling the football in space. Sometimes they come up so fast that does leave some openings in the passing game. They can slow down a little bit because their linebackers and defensive front are so good at disengaging and getting to the football.
2nd down and 8 for the Bengals from the Ravens 28. It was to Chase Brown. Gets across the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and about 5 for Cincinnati. We've seen Joe Burrow now change speeds as he goes no huddle. Tries to catch the Ravens off guard. Now Burrow draws his receivers in, tries to shout out a play instruction amidst all the noise. 3rd down and 4.
He didn't want the Ravens to get into their nickel package.
Burrow from the shotgun. On 3rd down, takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow throws down the middle. It is caught at the 10 and down to the 5. Andre Yosevich with the reception. A 20-yard gain, and the Bengals have it 1st and goal.
Yeah, that was just a cover 2 look, too high shell. But if it's a too high shell, your linebacker has to get more depth, knowing that the corner's in the flat. And that was Trenton Simpson on the right-hand side.
They spot the ball at the Ravens 5. 1st and goal, Cincinnati on the opening drive. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown set to his right. Takes the snap, wants to throw, quick release, pass is caught at the 3. And that's Mike Gesicki, the tight end, who tumbles out of bounds after Kyle Hamilton takes him to the turf.
Yeah, one thing that the Ravens need to do, they got to get better in the red zone. They give up 55% of their red zone possessions for touchdowns, but their 3rd downs are really critical as this game goes on. They're 30th right now in the league, giving up 46% of the 3rd downs to conversions.
It is 2nd and goal at the Ravens 2, and a red challenge flag thrown by John Harbaugh. Might be challenging the spot. Unless he's challenging the reception.
I mean, he has to be challenging the catch itself.
They spotted the ball close to the 2. To the naked eye, it looked like the ball was at the 3.
Baltimore is challenging in the ruling on the field of a completed catch.
Well, that brings us to the goal vision challenge, and we'll find out when we get back. 9:45 to play, 1st quarter. Scoreless on the Ravens Game Day Network.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team. For every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you could be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Touchdown! On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Refreshing and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Second down and goal from the 2 as the Ravens lose the challenge. So the Ravens lose a timeout and the early going here in the first half. Burrow in the shotgun. Chase Brown to his left. Ravens stretch 4 across the defensive front. Burrow off the play fake, deep drop. Lobs to the back of the end zone, incomplete. Sailed over the top of the head of Jamar Chase. Well covered by Marlon Humphrey.
And Marlon Humphrey did a great job. He just ran a deep over or shallow over route. And Marlon Humphreys is right underneath him. That's a hard throw for the quarterback to find that opening.
Bengals bringing in a pair of tight ends. They'll check out a pair of wide receivers. The Ravens will counter with some big bodies as Broderick Washington comes in along with Josh Tupou, a former Bengal, lining up front with the Ravens defense. Some confusion along that Ravens front as Joe Burrow stands in the shotgun on 3rd and goal from the 2, and John Harbaugh has to take a timeout. Penalty flags fly, but John Harbaugh had taken the timeout before the flags were thrown.
Yeah, too many guys on the field.
Baltimore takes its second timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So one way or the other, this is already a costly opening drive for the Ravens defense as they have burned through 2 timeouts.
But that's the substitution players that are coming in should be calling out who they should bring out. And they were raising their hands, but I don't know if they were having any communication issues. But once they get in, they got to tell somebody to run out of there. That's that pre-snap communication that the Ravens defense needs to have.
3rd and goal for the Bengals from the Ravens 2. Burrow stands in the shotgun. Ravens bunch 6 along the defensive front. Burrow takes the snap, looks to the right, being flushed from the pocket, being chased to the near sideline, slings it, end zone, incomplete. Terrific pursuit by Daugherty, and he forces Joe Burrow to throw it away incomplete, setting up a 4th and goal for Cincinnati. And the Bengals will go for it as Andre Yoshivas comes back in at wide receiver.
Yeah, getting that pressure on Joe Burrow, not letting him set his feet in the pocket, getting him out of the pocket. That's what the Ravens defense and the defensive front has to do consistently throughout these 4 quarters.
Crowd rising to its feet. A wall of noise greets Burrow as he sets at the line. And he drops back into the shotgun. On 4th and goal from the 2. Takes the snap. Looking to his left. Under pressure. He is surrounded, lobs to the end zone, incomplete. It sailed through the outstretched hands of Chase Brown, who was wide open. But a flag is down to the back of the backfield. It will be defensive holding on the Ravens.
Yes, sir. Chase Brown.
Pass, holding defense, number 21. Plays half the distance to the goal line. First down.
So just when it looked like the Ravens had a defensive stop, Brandon Stevens picks up a holding flag. And I'm not even going to get Rod started this early because that was a questionable flag to say the very least. But now the Bengals get it first. Power I formation. Gives to Brown. Right side, he's in. Touchdown Bengals. Well, we had heard Clete Blakeman's crew had thrown more penalty flags this year than any other officiating crew. And right out of the gate, that scouting report proves dangerous as the Blakeman crew throws a penalty on Brandon Stevens for a defensive hold on 4th down. It was a mystery call, to say the least.
That was really a ticky-tack call. He was on top of him. He did have his hand on his jersey, but he didn't restrict him to get back outside because Jamar Chase was planting his feet to go back outside, so he didn't restrict him to go back outside.
Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. His kick is good. 9:23 to play. First quarter in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 7, Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Every fantasy football champion makes one defining move.
Brock Bowers is going to be the #1 receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders. And if you have him, congratulations.
Touchdown Raiders! Fantasy Sports Radio can help you make that move.
It's really important to pay attention to the drops when waivers run. You're going to see some decent players drop, so make sure you always look at the drop list.
Listen to the best analysts for lineup advice, trade questions, and roster moves. Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and the Sirius XM app.
Focus your mind, reduce stress, and rest easy with instrumental lo-fi hip-hop channels in the Sirius XM app. Start the day with an upbeat jolt of Lo-Fi Cafe. Stay in the zone with Lo-Fi Study. Or drift off to Lo-Fi Sleep. Explore them all at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and every
Ravens fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Baltimore Ravens on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Ravens content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Baltimore Ravens today.
'Tis almost the season, and you've got a Jazz holiday.
On Sirius XM.
With 9:23 to play in the opening quarter of Thursday Night Football. Jerry Sandusky, Rod Woodson with you. Ravens thought they had a 4th down stop. Questionable flag thrown on Brandon Stevens. And that gave the Bengals a 5th play in a goal-to-go situation. They cash in a Chase Brown 1-yard touchdown. And that's where we stand as this series picks up where it left off in Week 5 in Cincinnati. The only difference there was the Bengals scored all their touchdowns in the air. In Cincinnati, they start on the ground. McPherson's kick taken by Keaton Mitchell for a touchback as the rookie sensation a year ago returns for his first action tonight. Active here in Week 10. Lamar Jackson and the offense take to the field for the first time tonight. Up front, left tackle will be Ronnie Stanley. Left guard, Pat McCary. The center is Tyler Linderbaum. Right guard is Daniel Lele. The right tackle is the rookie, Roger Rosengart. Mark Andrews is the tight end. Wide receivers, Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman, Nelson Aguilar. Derrick Henry in the backfield with Lamar Jackson, who starts in the shotgun at the Ravens' 30-yard line. Bateman comes in motion. Jackson wants to throw on first down. Going deep. Near sideline. He's looking for Bateman. Reaches up. It's broken up.
He underthrew it.
Cam Taylor-Britt made a play on the ball. Knocked it down. Incomplete.
Yeah, I would like to see every time in week 5 last week, or the week 5 when they played, every time the Ravens got in the reduced split, the whole Cincinnati defense was about 5 to 6 yards from the line of scrimmage with the safety being deep. So you have some opportunities to get some deep shots on him. And that time, you had Bateman. Lamar just underthrew him.
And a reduced split means the receivers are in closer to the tackle.
Yes.
At the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, Lamar Jackson. Inside handoff, Derrick Henry looking for a hole. Doesn't have one. Makes one from his own just force. And wheels himself for a 6-yard gain out to the 36.
I mean, it did not look like he gained 6 yards. It looked like he gained about 2. And then I look up and I see the ref marking it for a 6-yard gain.
Former Ravens safety Gino Stone on the stop. It's 3rd down and 4. Well, after the Bengals open with a touchdown drive, the last thing the Ravens want is a 3-and-out. Justice Hill checks into the backfield. Lamar in the shotgun. He'll give it to Hill, stumbles, and is stopped after a gain of maybe a yard. B.J. Hill made the stop for the Bengals, and just like that, the offense goes 3-and-out. And the Ravens will bring the punt team on.
Yeah, try to run an inside zone. And there was a gap there. But when Hill made the cut, he kind of stumbled. And once he stumbled, Hill just made the tackle.
So Jordan Stout is on to punt the ball. Trent Irwin awaits. Angles it toward the near sideline. Irwin steps out of bounds as he catches the ball around the Ravens. The Bengals' 10-yard line. So the Bengals will be backed up deep in their own territory for their second possession with 7:54 to play in the opening quarter. And the Bengals in front, 7-0. Joe Burrow has put this Bengals season on his shoulders and is willing Cincinnati back into the division race. They're down a tight end. Rookie Eric All went on injured reserve with an ACL tear last week. Orlando Brown is out. T. Higgins is out for the Bengals. But Joe Burrow is in. He wants to throw on first down. Hit as he throws, and it falls incomplete. Adafe Owe applying the pressure from the backside. And again, that left tackle, Orlando Brown, is out. Cody Ford is filling in. And Adafe Owe is starting to get a lot of pressure here in the early going.
And you have to take advantage of Orlando Brown not being in. And Zach Orr if he's going to bring any pressure, he needs to bring it from that left side of the offensive line.
Adafe Owe this season, 4.5 sacks. He already has 2 quarterback hits in the opening quarter. Burrow in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, flush from the pocket, running to the right, trying to extend. Checked out, almost intercepted, knocked down by our Darius Washington. Joe Burrow got a little sloppy with the ball there, and our Darius Washington
almost got a second in a week.
Oh, if he could have pulled that one down, it would have been a great field position.
Well, great job by Darius Washington sticking with his coverage and seeing Joe Burrow at the same time.
Bengals looking at a 3rd down and 10. Cincinnati.
This is a big 3rd down for this Ravens defense.
Bengals converted on 2 third-down opportunities on the opening drive. Play clock is down to 5, so the Bengals are going to have to take a timeout here. Both teams using timeouts in the early going.
First timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Bengals have the 3rd best offense in the NFL in 3rd-down conversions this year. We saw it in the opening drive. For Zach Orr's defense, here's a chance to just put the brakes on the Bengals. You have to get this stop.
You really do. And I think the Bengals know that you're going to be in some type of single high look, even if you bring pressure or not. Try to find that isolation, I would think, with Jamar Chase.
Cincinnati, a much better road team than a home team this year. The Bengals came in, as I mentioned, at 4-5. They're 1-4 at home, 3-1 on the road. They come out of the timeout, looking at a 3rd and 10. Ball is at the Cincinnati 10, moving from our left to right. Ravens with 5 along the defensive front. Burrow drops the throw. Sets his feet, comes near side, incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. What? Ball was intended for Jamar Chase, and our Darius Washington is going to be flagged for pass interference.
I think that was on
pass
Nate.
Interference, defense number 2. Ball he plays in the spot. First down.
He can't grab the shoulder. Just don't grab the shoulder when you're coming out of the breaks. Can't be handsy in the National Football League. They'll call it.
So instead of having the Bengals bottled up in a punt situation, Cincinnati gets a first down, and they spot the ball at the Bengals 23.
And he got to get it. Nate Wiggins has to get his eyes out of the backfield and cover his guy down the field instead of looking at the quarterback.
Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens with 2 deep safeties. Quick toss. Goes to Chase Brown. Cuts it inside the numbers, but he will churn his way forward to the 30-yard line after the Ravens hit him at about the 24. A great second effort by the Bengals running back. And he will get 7 yards on first down. So 2 crucial penalties now in the opening quarter have hurt the Ravens. A 4th down penalty in the end zone set up a Bengal touchdown, and a 3rd and 10 penalty on Nate Wiggins keeps the Bengals offense on the field. 7:08 to play, opening quarter. Cincy up 7-0. Burrow sets under center. Off the play fake, takes a deep drop, throws, check down pass complete to the 35, and Chase Brown is tackled there by Roquan Smith. But that is good for a Bengals first down.
Yeah, and I like to see the Ravens start getting a little bit more exotic, bringing some shows, what we call bringing your linebackers up onto the line of scrimmage and making the offensive line count, making sure we don't know who's coming, and when you do pressure, one of those guys will eventually come free.
First and 10 Bengals, ball at the Cincinnati 37-yard line. Lamar Chase goes in motion. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown has a hole, cross the 40, gets out to the 44-yard line where Roquan Smith brings him to the turf, but a penalty flag is down.
Holding, offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty, we play first down.
You know, Cleve Blakeman, we told you, his crew throws more penalty flags than any other crew this year.
Well, they're coming out.
Bengals offensive penalties are a rare thing. Cincinnati had only 21 offensive penalties in the first 9 games, the fewest in the NFL, but they pick up a big one there. It'll back the Bengals up to the Cincinnati 27 and sets up a 1st and 20 as we approach 6 minutes left in the opening quarter. Burrow in the shotgun has Chase Brown to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Burrow takes the snap, sets his feet, throws complete to the 34-yard line. That's Gesicki, the tight end, sidesteps Brandon Stevens and lunges forward
but Brandon
to
Stevens,
the 37-yard line.
He misses the tackle. He misses the tackle because he stops his feet and lands on his knees and then tries to make the tackle. Run all the way through what we call eat the grass up so he can't make the move and then make the tackle.
And Gesicki's reception gets back 9 of the 10 penalty yards. And the Bengals now on a 2nd and 11. Burrow spreads 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He stands in the shotgun on 2nd down. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Quick release. Pass complete to the 40-yard line. And that's Tanner Hudson. And he rumbles forward to the 45-yard line where it will be 3rd down and 2 for Cincinnati after the Trenton Simpson tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Burrow right now just finding the open receivers and getting rid of the football. They got to make it tougher for Joe to find that open receiver.
4:50 to play, first quarter. Ravens have had the ball for only 3 plays here in the opening frame. It is 3rd down and 2 for Cincinnati. Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens with 2 down linemen, 2 edge rushers. They bring blitz pressure up the middle. Joe Burrow throws far sideline. It is caught by Jamar Chase for a first down at the Ravens' 48-yard line.
In week 5, when they played, Jamar Chase went in motion 13.8% of the plays, but they targeted him over 63% of the time when he went in motion. So when he goes in motion, as a defender, you should think he's getting the football.
That is the Bengals' third down conversion in the opening quarter. The Bengals have as many third down conversions as the Ravens have plays. Bengals have outgained the Ravens 108-6 in the yardage column. 1st and 10, Cincy. Ball now on the Ravens half of the field. Give it to Chase Brown, running off left tackle, breaks a tackle, and lunges forward to the 40-yard line. He'll get 7 yards on first down.
But they got to find a way to get Joe Burrow uncomfortable, and they got to win on first down versus the runs.
Burrow 9 of 14 for 93 yards in the opening quarter. This drive started back in the Cincinnati 10. A penalty on Nate Wiggins kept the drive alive. Burrow from the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Fakes the inside handoff, slings it near side. It is incomplete. Andre Yosevich lost his footing at the 28-yard line, reached up but could not make the catch.
Yeah, that was on Nate Wiggins, who's still learning how to play in the National Football League. They got to get pressure on Joe Burrow to make him get rid of the football a little earlier.
And it is another 3rd down for Cincinnati.
It's 3rd and short. They know the Ravens are going to be in man-to-man. Watch the crossing routes.
3rd down and 3 for the Bengals from the Ravens 41. Burrow spreads 3 receivers to the right. He stands in the shotgun, takes the snap, look into the right pocket, collapsing. Burrow running to the right, hit as he throws. Incomplete, near sideline. Michael Gesicki was the target. It was Kyle Hamilton who had blanket coverage. And here's some magic words. Ready for these two? No flags.
I mean, that was a great coverage by Kyle Hamilton. Draped all over Gesicki. Could not find an open spot for Joe Burrow to throw the ball to. They're going for it here again on 4th down.
It is 4th and 3 from the Ravens 41. Bengals break the huddle. Burrow puts 3 receivers to the left. Jamar Chase alone to the right. Now he brings a receiver in motion to join Chase inside the numbers to the right. Burrow from the shotgun on 4th down and 3. Takes the snap. Looking left, coming right, throwing deep. He's got a man open, but he overthrows his target, Jermaine Burton. And the Ravens defense gets a huge stop on 4th down. Ravens ball when we get back to M&T Bank Stadium. 2:56 to play. First quarter in Baltimore. Bengals 7, Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
This is Mark Andrews, tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. As an athlete living with type 1 diabetes, I understand that life can get busy. Your health is a priority, and we're here to help. The Ravens, GEHA, and Novo Nordisk have created the Purple Ticket to Health program to empower you to take action towards a healthier lifestyle. Take the first step by completing a short assessment and get the chance to win great Ravens prizes. Score your Purple Ticket today by visiting BaltimoreRavens.com/Purple Ticket.
Each day, if we're so lucky, we rise. We rise because there's a fire that burns inside of us. We rise because we have no choice. It's what you do in this city. You get up. You claw back. We know where we want to go. And last year, we saw the way.
Top seed in the AFC.
It's time to rise. It's time to conquer. Join us at BaltimoreRavens.com/tickets.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you can be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Ravens get a stop on 4th down and 3, so they take over on downs, and they'll have it at their own 41-yard line, trailing the Bengals 7-0. It has been all Cincinnati in the first quarter. The Bengals have had the ball for 23 plays. The Ravens have had it for 3 plays. Now Lamar Jackson breaks the huddle. He stands 5 yards deep in the backfield. Derrick Henry 2 yards behind him in the pistol formation. Now Henry shifts to the left of Lamar. And the right side of the line moves. Daniel Faalele jumps the snap count, and the Ravens are backed up 5.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, so first down.
Before this offense can even get into the game, they're taking themselves out of it.
Yeah, you got to, the pre-snap penalties you cannot have from the offensive line. I think he saw the corner coming up from the peripheral vision. He thought the ball was going to be snapped.
Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman split to the left. Nelson Aguilar to the right. Lamar in the shotgun on 1st and 15. Inside handoff. Derrick Henry slams into the line. And he'll get back most of the penalty yards as he gets back to about the 40-yard line. He'll get 4.5 on the play.
When you play against a fast-flowing defense, what Cincinnati, they do, they move, they get to the ball extremely fast. Misdirections hurt defenses like that because it makes them slow down.
Second down and 11. Bateman, Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap, play action. Going down the middle, he's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch, and he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
That is an outstanding catch by Mark Andrews. I thought the ball was overthrown. I'm looking at it from up here, and then Mark Andrews just takes that big frame of 6'5" and just reaches out and catches it.
A 17-yard gain, and the Ravens have their first down of the night. Ball is at the Cincinnati 43. Lamar sets Derrick Henry to his right. Brings Zay Flowers in motion. Now he reverses. It goes back to the right. Throws it outside the numbers. It's incomplete. He wanted Zay Flowers, but Lamar led him too far. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And I think they had something working because they had 2 receivers out front blocking. And all Zay Flowers has to do is make one guy miss.
Keaton Mitchell has checked into the backfield. It will be his first play from scrimmage this season. Suffered a torn ACL a year ago in December in Jacksonville. An explosive arrival as a rookie, averaged more than 8 yards a carry. On 2nd and 10, Lamar takes the snap, looking to the right. Now he scrambles to the right, trying to extend the play. He's going to tuck and run, jukes a man at the 40, inside the 35, and Lamar's got a first down after a 14-yard run. Oh, he just slow played the Bengals, extending, and then Joseph Osai was just no match for Lamar as he deked his way through the Bengals defense and picks up a first down on a 14-yard run.
Yeah, I mean, they do everything right as a defense of Cincinnati Bengals, but Lamar Jackson still can cause havoc with his feet.
Penalty flag is down at the snap as the Ravens handed to Keaton Mitchell for no gain. Here's Clete Blakeman.
Too many men on the field. Defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Yardage gain is enough for a first down.
And that's a Todd Monken-generated penalty by going no huddle. By changing the tempo, he caught the Bengals in a substitution.
And that's a really good job because they substituted. The Ravens did not, so they don't have to wait. And the refs don't have to wait to let the defense substitute. Really good call by Monken.
Final minute of the opening quarter. Ravens trail 7-0. They have it 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 29. Power I formation. Off the play fake, Lamar rolls to the right, fires over the middle, complete. Zay Flowers steps out of one tackle, jukes another man along the far sideline, and is finally corkscrewed into the turf, but not until he gets to the 19-yard line. A gain of 11, a Ravens first down.
A really good misdirection. Act like they're going to run that stretch play, run the boot on the other side. And that's what you get when you have a fast-flowing defense. You get them moving one way and come back the other way with a play pass or run, and hopefully can take advantage of their aggressiveness.
And that's going to do it for the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books at M&T Bank Stadium. It's the Bengals 7, the Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the Rofo Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the Rofo Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new Rofo Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the Rofo Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Grab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Touchdowns! On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Novavax. Choose to help protect yourself and loved ones this fall season. Second half begins with the Ravens trailing the Bengals 7-0, but the Ravens on the move. 6th play of the drive coming up. Ravens looking at a 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 18. It is the Ravens' first trip into the Old Bay red zone tonight. And we have seen the second-year running back Keaton Mitchell for the first time tonight. 1 carry, no yards.
Big Derrick Henry's back out there, the king.
Ravens were outgained in the opening quarter. 115 to 47 yards. Quick toss to Henry on first down, sweeping to the left, gets outside the numbers. He's the 15-10, and he steps out of bounds. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 11. Oh, the train was starting to leave the station.
Derrick Henry is the only 30-year-old running back since 1970 to have 1,000-plus yards and 10-plus touchdowns. That is remarkable.
And he's rocking the gold shoes tonight.
Well, that's what a king is. You got gold.
You got purple, you got gold, you got all the regal colors. This time it's the toss to the right. Henry, however, can't get around the edge this time. He is stacked up for a loss of 1 back to the 12 by Bengals defensive lineman Sam Hubbard. And now the Ravens face a 3rd down for only the 2nd time here in the opening half. Justice Hill will check in as the third down back on 3rd down and 4. Mark Andrews sets to the left side of the line. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Lamar under center. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Off the play fake. Lamar, little check down pass in the middle. Justice Hill powers his way to the 6-yard line and picks up the first down.
That's a really good job by Justice Hill. He drugged one of the defenders for about 1.5 yards because they hit him before he got to the first down marker. He's a lot stronger than he looks, 5'10", 195 pounds, but he drug a guy over 300 pounds for 1.5 yards.
That was first down by Will. 1st and goal, Ravens at the Bengals 6. Lamar sets in the gun. Justice Hill to his left. Jackson rolls to the right, throws to the end zone. Touchdown, Nelson Aguilar. Oh, what a play design.
Okay, Todd Monken, that was a really good play design because you run the quarterback sweep so many times, and that time you act like you're on a quarterback sweep, touchdown.
Yeah, the design of it was genius because he took the wide receiver he had set to the right with Nelson Aguilar was Tylan Wallace. He went to the left. Aguilar released to the end zone. Lamar came to the right of what looked like a quarterback sweep. And Aguilar was wide open for the touchdown. Justin Tucker on for the extra point to tie this game up. Tucker's kick is up. It is good. 13:04 to play. First half in Baltimore. It's all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's Jimmy Fallon, and you're invited to my place for Christmas. Channel 17 or listen at home with the SiriusXM app. Just search Jimmy.
Pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
The NASCAR Championship is on the line, and SiriusXM will take you to the track for every thrilling turn.
1, 2, 3 cars crashing and colliding.
Sunday at 2 Eastern. 4 drivers enter with equal points, and the highest finisher takes the crown.
This is Joey Logano. This is Tyler Reddick.
Hey, it's William Byron.
This is Ryan Blaney.
And driver-to-crew chatter puts you in the car for every lap.
Let's go get a championship, baby!
The NASCAR Cup Series Championship live from Phoenix. Listen on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Barkley beats one man, spins past another, leaps over a third.
What was that?
I wonder if you saw the Saquon Barkley reverse jump.
Everyone knows he's a freaky athlete. I've never seen anything like that, I'm not going to lie. It's like the greatest 15-yard run I've ever seen in my life.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
You're listening to the on SiriusXM.
All tied at 7 with 13:04 to play in the opening half. As we take a look at the Ravens scoring drive, brought to you by Ceridian. 9 plays, 59 yards, a little under 5 minutes comes off the clock, and Lamar Jackson caps it with his 21st touchdown pass of the season. This one to Nelson Aguilar, a 6-yard strike. And Lamar Jackson, Rod, how do you like this ratio? 21 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
It's remarkable what he's doing this year, and the reason that play really worked is because you had Nelson Aguilar out there, and you normally bring him out there as a run-blocking receiver. So he acted like he was going to block it and took off for the touchdown.
Justin Tucker's kick will be taken for a touchback, and the Bengals will start the drive at their 30-yard line. Well, that was all set up by the Ravens defense, getting a 4th down stop. They're given the opportunity for the offense to tie this game up, which they have. Now let's see if the defense can't put more pressure on Joe Burrow. They have hit him a couple of times, not yet sacked him.
And the defense, to get to the elite status, they got to start getting those turnovers like they normally would do consistently from the Ravens defense.
Crowd on his feet. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. He'll get his first carry, fumbles the ball, but falls on it right at the line of scrimmage. Herbert was acquired in a trade with the Bears this week. Hasn't had much time to acclimate. And his first touch as a Bengal, he leaves the ball on the turf, so he is taken out of the game immediately. And Chase Brown will check back in.
Yeah, it just hit him right in the stomach, and he just dropped it.
Only had 8 carries this year for the Bears. Bengals will lose a yard. It's 2nd and 11 at their 29. Burrow from the shotgun looking to throw. Ravens rush 5. Burrow steps up, spun, escapes, running to the right, slings it. It is incomplete. He was under tremendous duress and just had to throw the ball in the vicinity of Jamar Chase to avoid a sack. Or Darius Washington making a play. As it came up.
They had him wrapped up. Luckily for them, he was under duress when he threw the football, so he threw it high.
Puts the Bengals on a 3rd down and 11. Jamar Chase sets wide to the right. Gesicki and Burton split to the left. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap of the gun. Under pressure, throws complete to the 30-yard line, across the 35, and taken down shy of the first down is the Bengals' backup tight end, Tanner Hudson. And for the first time today, the punt team will come on as the Ravens defense forces the Bengals offense to the sideline. Ryan Rico will come on to punt the ball away. He has an enormous leg. Had an 80-yard punt back in week 1 of the season.
And the punt return team has to be alert to any fakes, especially only being 3rd and 4th and 3.
Rico kicks a high punt. Tylan Wallace signals fair catch and makes it at the Ravens 15-yard line. Ravens ball when we get back. Tied at 7. First half in Baltimore with 11:28 to play in the half on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Attention Ravens fans. Make a difference and discover your why with Shepherd Pratt. As a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens and a national leader in mental health, we offer comprehensive services in 165 programs across 16 Maryland counties. Explore careers in our hospitals, schools, and community services. Enjoy medical and dental coverage benefits, retirement matching, sign-on bonuses, continuing education, tuition reimbursement, and career development. Visit shepherdpratt.org/Ravens to learn more and apply today.
BetMGM is the sportsbook born in Vegas, and they're all in on making this pro football season special for Ravens fans. They've got same-game parlays, live bets, MGM reward points, exclusive offers, and so much more on the app. There are just some football feelings you can only get with BetMGM, official sports betting partner of the Baltimore Ravens. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager. Maryland only. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Grab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
They'll start the drive at their 16-yard line, working from our left to right, heading in the direction of Federal Hill. It's all tied at 7 on Thursday night as the Ravens and Bengals get Week 10 underway. Well, it doesn't feel like Week 10 because it doesn't feel like November. Unbelievably pleasant conditions here tonight in Baltimore. 60 degrees, not too much in the way of wind. Nothing in the way of precipitation. And again, the offensive line jumps the snap count. This time it's Ronnie Stanley.
False start. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Ronnie, for sure, thought it was on first down. He was gone.
You got to dial in.
Pre-snap penalties on the offensive line at home is unacceptable.
5 penalties for the Ravens in the opening half. Lamar operating from under center. Play fake. Goes to Zay Flowers outside the numbers, but he's going to be tackled for a big loss back to the 5-yard line as Cam Taylor-Britt had the bubble screen diagnosed, and he blows it up. And the Ravens are suddenly in a 2nd and 20.
If Bateman has to make the tackle or makes a block outside,
if he makes if he makes that block, there's all kind of room.
That's a bunch of room out there. That is his job. So that's one thing that the coaches will talk to him about when he gets to the sideline.
On 2nd down and 20. Lamar from under center. Derrick Henry in the back. Give it to Henry, running to the left. Gets outside the numbers, looks for a crease, forces his way out for about a 6-yard gain. But the Ravens will be looking at a 3rd down. We're going to mark him out of bounds at the 11, so it'll be 3rd and 15 for the Ravens.
Yeah, and you got to think Cincinnati's either going to bring pressure to get rid of the football fast because it's 3rd and long, or play a softer zone thinking that the front 4 rush can get to the quarterback.
Derrick Henry, 5 carries for 21 yards. Lamar Jackson, 5 of 7 passing for 35 yards. He'll spread it out. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Lamar out of the empty backfield. Throws quickly, complete to Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers breaks a couple of tackles, squirts to the 20-yard line, but it'll be taken down there far shy of a 1st down. It'll be 4th down and about 8, and the punt team comes on for the Ravens.
They're trying to have Zay Flowers make a couple defenders miss in space. They just played a soft zone, so they have more guys on the back end than Zay Flowers can make avoid, or that he can avoid.
They finished on 4th and 6, and again they started with a penalty. Jordan Stout. It's a high, wobbly punt. Trent Irwin settles under the 34, feels it cleanly, tries to come to the near side, nowhere to go, and he's buried by the Ravens at the 30-yard line. Excellent punt coverage by the special teams. Sanusi Kane makes the stop for the Ravens. And now Joe Burrow and the Bengals will have it with 9:14 to play in the opening half. Well, the Ravens brought a couple of big streaks into this game. 42 consecutive games rushing for more than 100 yards as a team. 47 consecutive games with at least 1 sack. Right now, the Ravens' rushing numbers, 30 yards on the ground, and they do not have a sack.
A lot of game left.
It's Purple Rising night here in Baltimore. Ravens in their first ever alternate uniforms with the matte purple helmets and the alternate logo. Joe Burrow and the Bengals in their orange helmets, white jerseys, and black pants. Burrow in the shotgun on 1st down. Working from our right to left. Ball is at the Cincinnati 30. Hands it to Chase Brown. He's got a hole off the right side, but it closes quickly as he is brought to the turf by Roquan Smith after a gain of about 3.
That's a really good job by Roquan Smith, seeing the run, just shooting the gap and making the tackle in space.
And those are the plays we saw him making all of last season, so it's a good sign. You start to see some of those. He just seems a little bit more electric tonight.
Yeah, you need your leaders to go out there and make big plays in big games.
2nd down and 7, 8:43 to play in the opening half, all tied at 7. Burrow in the shotgun, Chase Brown to his left. Burrow takes the snap, throws quickly, deflected and incomplete. Kyle Hamilton coming on the blitz off the edge, batted the ball in the air, but Hamilton's momentum took him so far forward he couldn't reach back and catch it.
He did it last year where he tipped it to himself and got the interception, and he's come close a couple times so far this year. He is so athletic, so long. Quarterbacks don't think he's that close, and he closes grounds to that quarterback in an instant.
Bengals looking at a 3rd and 7. Crowd up on its feet. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap. Pocket collapsing. He slips out, running to the left, trying to extend. Tries to juke him and hit hard and dropped right at the sticks. He might be a little bit short.
I think he's going to be
by about a half a yard.
Well, it looked like
Daugherty with a great pursuit.
They're going for it.
And the Bengals are sending more offensive players on the field. Chase Brown returns for a 4th down and 1. Great hustle by Daugherty.
This would be a huge stop by this Ravens defense.
And Burrow sets in the shotgun on 4th and 1. Chase Brown to his left. Look for the tight end, runs under center, takes a direct snap, and Tanner Hudson pushes the pile forward. Cincinnati says he has it. Ravens say he doesn't. Clete Blakeman says he has it. 1st down, Cincinnati.
Yeah, very similar to what the Ravens done a couple times with Mark Andrews, go in motion and then go on the center for a tight end sneak.
First and 10, Bengals. It quiets the crowd with 7:17 left in the half. All tied at 7. Chase Brown in the backfield, Burrow in the shotgun. Bengals working from our right to left. Burrow wants to throw. Blitz pressure coming. He throws it back to Chase Brown, and he is blown up and dropped for a loss. Marcus Williams with the tackle back at the 35-yard line. And that will drop the Bengals for a 6-yard loss. Those are the kind of plays the Ravens want from Marcus Williams.
Great play by Marcus Williams. Great vision. Coming up, never stopping his feet. Eating that grass up and taking the space away from Brown.
Trenton Simpson came on the blitz. Burrow got rid of the ball. And Marcus Williams had it read perfectly. It is 2nd and 16. Burrow from the gun. Has time. Pass complete. No! He dropped it. Tanner Hudson had it at the 40-yard line on a quick stop by the tight end. But he turned to run before he secured the catch. It is 3rd down for Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's just the ABCs of football, right? Just securing the catch before you run with it. That time, Tanner Hudson did not do that. Big 3rd down for this Ravens defense.
With 6:19 left in the half. Burrow will send his tight end Gesicki and rookie wide receiver Burton to the right. Jamar Chase alone wide of the numbers to the left. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow under pressure, running to his left, trying to extend, being chased, hit, knocked out of bounds. And the punt team will come on for Cincinnati. Nnamdi Madubuike got to Joe Burrow as he tried to turn the corner. Burrow gained about 2 yards on the scramble, so it won't be a sack, but it's a great play by Nnamdi Madubuike. Roddy came all the way across the field to make that play.
A guy that's 6'3", 300-plus pounds, runs down the quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow to the sideline.
And now the Ravens will get the ball back with plenty of time on the first half clock, 5:52. As Ryan Rico will punt to Tylan Wallace. Rico hits a end-over-end punt. Wallace settles under it at the 20-yard line. It was a bobbled catch And you can hear 70,000 oohs, but he secures the ball. Lamar Jackson and the offense are back on the field. When we get back, 5:32 to play, first half in Baltimore. It is all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey Ravens fans, Paramount Plus is once again your home to stream the NFL on CBS all season long. That means you can catch MVP Lamar Jackson, new weapon Derrick Henry, and the rest of the Ravens from your smart TV, tablet, phone, or any device. And all you need is a Paramount Plus account. Paramount Plus streams your live local NFL on CBS game across the league every Sunday all the way through the AFC Championship game. So sign up and sign in to Paramount Plus today and get ready for another thrilling season of Ravens football with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
When it's time to move the ball down the field, you need Fidelity Mechanical Services on your team. Fidelity is the Mid-Atlantic region's premier provider of high-performance design-build mechanical systems and energy-saving solutions. Their proactive world-class service groups are the winning play. Fidelity Mechanical Services has been dedicated to service excellence since 1945. That's why the region's leading businesses, developers, and property managers rely on Fidelity Mechanical Services to design, build, and maintain their high-performance building systems.
Hey, Ravens flock, we've got a deal that will make you flock to your nearest McDonald's. If our opponent misses a field goal during any home or away game, then you get a free-piece Chicken McNuggets with minimum $1 purchase the next day on the McDonald's app. And if our opponent misses 2 field goals, you'll be upgraded to a free 10-piece. What's good for the Ravens is good for the flock. Download the McDonald's app to redeem this deal. And that's not all. Earn free food when you order through the app. Offer valid at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Visit McDonald's app for details.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
5:32 to play, first half in Baltimore. We are tied at 7. Time for the View from the Booth, brought to you by Goal Vision. Ron, the Bengals scored a touchdown on their first possession, but since then, the defense has stopped Cincinnati on downs and then forced 1 punt and then 2 punts. What are you saying?
They're getting stingy. They're getting sticky on the back end, getting pressure on Joe Burrow, making him reset with the football and get out of the pocket.
On first down, Lamar Jackson will set under center. Ball is at the Ravens' 20-yard line. Working from our left to right. Gives it Derrick Henry, running along the numbers. Bounces to the outside, but has nowhere to go. As Logan Wilson and Cam Taylor-Britt bring him to the turf after a gain of 1.
And then the drive they had for the touchdown, a lot of misdirection. And that opened up the field for this offense. So see if they can get back to that.
It'll be 2nd and 9 for the Ravens with 5:08 left to play in the opening half. Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman spread out wide to the right. Derrick Henry goes in motion to the left. Lamar in the shotgun in a passing formation. Takes the snap, looking to the left, throws quickly. And that is complete to Charlie Kohler at the 25-yard line, where it will set up a 3rd down and 5. Logan Wilson wrapping him up as soon as Kohler got his hands on the ball.
And a lot of times when the Ravens do that empty look, it's a quarterback draw. And that time they did that same type of motion, got into an empty look, and this time threw it. So Todd Monken is doing a good job of showing similar formations, but running different plays out of it.
Ravens 1 for 3 on 3rd down conversions tonight. Justice Hill in the backfield. Lamar in the gun. On 3rd down and 5, Jackson will throw. In the pocket, backpedaling. Now he's going deep, far side. It is incomplete. He was looking for either Mark Andrews or Zay Flowers at the Bengal 40-yard line. They were a little too close, and DJ Turner was able to split the difference and make a play on the ball.
Zay Flowers had his guy beat. And had Turner beat. Turner was behind him by at least 4 yards, and again, Lamar underthrew it just a little bit, enough for the defender to get there and knock the ball down.
Brings Jordan Stout on to punt the ball. Trenton Irwin awaits. Stout angles his punt toward the far sideline. Irwin again has to step out of bounds to make the catch at the 26-yard line of the Bengals. Cincinnati will have it with 4:02 to play in the first half, all tied at 7. Well, the last time these two played, back in Week 5, it was a game that neither team had brakes on the car. They were just going up and down the field, especially the second half. It's been a much more measured affair, but we've seen things change between these two teams. Rod, it's got to be a unique challenge when you're facing an opponent in a division like this where you just know them so well. You know them, they know you.
I mean, it's the team that's going to out-execute the other team, and then the individual players who win their one-on-one matchups consistently is going to be the team that wins this football game.
Last week, both of these teams won with scores of 41 points. Chase Brown in the backfield. Burrow in the gun. Two receivers set tight to the right. Gives to Brown, running off the left side, taken down immediately. Coming off the edge, Kyle Hamilton not letting Chase Brown find any traction.
Now, Kyle Hamilton, it is so unique how great a tackler he is. Extremely great blitzer, can cover down the field. So multifaceted type of player that when he's on the field, you got to know where he's at as a quarterback.
22nd player taken in the first round. The 14th player rather taken in the first round of the 22 draft. Joe Burrow wants to throw on second down. Under pressure, slings it complete to the 40-yard line. Terrific throw by Burrow to Mike Gesicki. He'll get 14 yards and a first down.
Yeah, and the only reason that ball was caught because Mike Gesicki kept coming back to the ball. Marlon Humphreys was all on him. Just a better catch than coverage.
David Ajabo was bringing the heat and knocked Burrow to the ground, but Burrow threw a strike and the Bengals get a first down. Ball at the Cincinnati 40-yard line. Working from our right to left. Gives to Chase Brown. Cuts back along the right hash mark. Tripped up and taken down after a gain of 4. Roquan Smith with the stop. Roquan Smith, as I mentioned, not very visible in last Sunday's win over Denver. Only had 3 tackles. But he has more stops than that in the first half tonight. Yeah. 2:28 left in the half.
They got to find a way to get the ball back for their offense before this half is over.
Burrow sends his tight ends to the right. Now he brings one of them in motion to the left. Chase Brown, the lone back. Burrow 5 yards deep in the backfield. Off the play fake, deep drop. Burrow steps up, throws a swing pass to his tight end near side. Tanner Hudson hurdles a man but loses his balance at midfield after Brandon Stevens came darting in at his legs. And they're going to spot that for a Cincinnati first down. And it brings us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. First half in Baltimore, all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
No one brings you closer to the game than Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Touchdown Ravens! Derrick Henry strikes again!
How is this still happening at this point of your career?
Just try to work as hard as I can to be able to play at a high level every year. O-line, guys blocking for me, making it a lot easier. My teammates, it's been a whole lot of fun, I can say that.
Your home for 24/7 coverage of the National Football League is Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88.
Focus your mind, reduce stress, and rest easy with instrumental lo-fi hip-hop channels in the Sirius XM app. Start the day with an update in the zone with lo-fi study, or drift off to lo-fi sleep. Explore them all at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app. Just search lo-fi.
Your home for the Emirates NBA Cup is Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Yep, that's a three-point play opportunity for Jalen Brunson.
Starting at 7:30, here the New York Knicks take on the Philadelphia 76ers. Then at 10 Eastern, catch Captain Klay Thompson in his return to the Bay when the Dallas Mavericks face the Golden State Warriors.
Left to Thompson, teed up again, down it goes again.
Don't miss an NBA Cup doubleheader Tuesday night on NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
Touchdown Ravens!
You're listening to Sirius XM.
All tied at 7, 2 minutes to play, first half. Here in the first game of Week 10, Ravens and the Bengals. Bengals will have the ball, 1st and 10, coming out of the 2-minute warning, with the ball at the Ravens' 49-yard line. Bengals working from our right to left in the direction of the Russell Street end zone. Yosivas and Irwin split wide to the right. Jamar Chase and the tight end Gesicki set to the left. Joe Burrow in the shotgun with Chase Brown in the backfield. Ravens bring pressure off the edge. Burrow under pressure, throws over the middle, complete to the 35-yard line. Jamar Chase makes the catch and tackled immediately by Brandon Stevens. But once again, Joe Burrow under tremendous pressure, throwing a dime.
And that's, the linebackers have to get depth. He stepped up, and the linebacker didn't get to 8 yards. You got to get 10 to 12 yards in your depth to help the safeties and the corners out so they can't keep throwing the ball over the middle of the field.
Bengals on the outer edge of field goal range. Evan McPherson has a huge leg. And they have it 1st and 10 with 1:20 left in the half. Burrow from the shotgun. Looking to throw. Check down pass complete to Chase Brown out of the backfield. Jukes a man, crosses the 25-20 and scampers down the far sideline. And Kyle Hamilton is on the ground, shaken up at the end of the play.
He just went down on his own.
He is in great pain, pounding his head into the turf, reaching back for his lower right leg. Oh, this will be a devastating loss to this defense. He twisted his right ankle. He planted his right foot and twisted his right ankle.
Yeah, he twisted it pretty good, too.
Medical team is out to take a look. We'll step aside. 1:09 to play in the half. All tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Welcome to Pat Chat with Ravens Pro Bowler Patrick Ricard. Pat, what's the game plan this season?
Autumn Lake Healthcare.
Huh?
Autumn Lake Healthcare, with affiliated locations across Maryland, is the best zone coverage for short-term rehabilitation and long-term care.
You do realize we're talking about football.
Hey, game recognizes game.
Passion and compassion. It's what winning teams are made of. Go to autumnlakehealthcare.com to see why it's the Baltimore Ravens' choice for short-term rehabilitation and long-term care. Pat, any picks for season MVP?
Autumn Lake Healthcare.
I walked right into that one.
How close can you get with Verizon Access? Front row close. Red carpet close. Backstage passes close. Playing quarterback for your favorite NFL team close. Okay, not that close, but watching from the sidelines close? You bet. Get into the experiences you love, like concerts, games, and exclusive pre-sales just for being a Verizon customer. Verizon Access. You're in. Learn more at verizon.com/access.
Kyle Hamilton hobbled to the sideline, is in the blue injury tent being observed for what looked like a rolled right ankle. But that is a significant loss while he is being examined by the medical team. I mean, he has become the heart and soul of this defense. It's 1st and 10 Bengals in the Old Bay red zone at the Ravens 19. Burrow has Chase Brown in the backfield. Burrow takes the snap, steps up, throws toward the end zone, and it is incomplete. Terrific convergence for our Darius Washington and Marlon Humphrey.
That's offside on defense.
Penalty flag is down, and Adafe Owe may have broken through the neutral zone too quickly.
Yeah, he jumped.
Offside, defense number 99 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So another critical penalty for the Ravens. And it negates a great play by the secondary with 1:05 left in the half. Always had a good first half, getting big pressure on Joe Burrow, but that is a costly penalty. 1st and 5 at the Ravens 14. Burrow from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking at the end zone. Lobs it near side. It is intercepted by Brandon Stevens in the end zone. Oh, what a pick by the Ravens corner.
That's an outstanding interception by Brandon Stevenson. His back was to the ball. He just turns and he catches it with his right arm going out of bounds. Got to see if he got his feet down.
Burrow had plenty of time. He was looking for the tight end Gesicki, and Brandon Stevens picks it off. So the Ravens get the ball back.
Got to see if he got both of his feet down. One, two.
Replay
he got him down.
It's the Ravens ball. 1 minute left in the half. They have one timeout to work with, and they'll start the drive at their 20-yard line.
That's the hardest interception of the year for this defense, and he caught it.
No, I spoke too quickly. They are reviewing the play. I thought he said Booth had confirmed.
Oh, he caught that. That's a. Nonetheless, his right foot hit inbound. His left foot hit inbounds. His right foot did slide out of bounds.
Well, let's get you caught up while Clete Blakeman takes another look. The Bengals scored on their opening drive, a Chase Brown 1-yard touchdown. Ravens offense didn't get anything going in the first quarter. They were held to only 47 yards in the opening quarter. And then early in the second quarter, Lamar Jackson hit Nelson Aguilar on a great play design by Ravens offensive coordinator Todd Monken. It looked like a quarterback power sweep, and then Lamar pulled up and threw the ball to a wide open Nelson Aguilar, and that tied the game at 7. And that's where we stand. And that game summary brought to you by Shepherd Pratt. The Ravens offense in the first half, only 79 total yards, 31 yards rushing. Clete Blakeman taking a long second look at this potential interception from Brandon Stevens.
Because the question is going to be, did his left foot get down before the other foot was dragging out of bounds?
Well, now the Ravens offensive players are coming to the sideline. The defensive players are heading back in. Here's Clete Blakeman with the verdict.
After review, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The second foot came down out of bounds. Bring up second down from the previous spot.
The first foot came down inbound, but it drug out of bounds. Right. That's in bounds. So what they're saying is that, what does that mean?
They're saying his right foot drug out of bounds before his left foot was down.
Yes, that's what he was saying. But he was saying that second foot was out of bounds. That's not true.
No, he didn't verbalize it. They called it accurately because his right foot hit inbounds, but then it dragged into the chalk of the sideline before Brandon Stevens got his left foot down inbounds.
And Brandon Stevens did a great job of acting like he was going to take the flat route and then feathered off to the 7 cut, trying to get the ball to the tight end, and got the interception.
But the Bengals offense back on the field with 1:01 to play in the half. 2nd and 5 from the Ravens 14. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking to the right, pocket collapsing. He escapes, but he's twisted down and sacked back at the 15-yard line. Nambi Matabike gets Burrow to the turf. And for the first time today, the Ravens defense delivers a sack.
That is a really good sack by Matabike. Disengaging from the offensive lineman and getting Burrow as he was running through the hole.
Timeout.
So the Ravens will use their final timeout and stop the clock with 44 seconds left. As for a 48th consecutive game, the Ravens come up with a sack. And that is the first sack for science powered by Constellation tonight. It puts the Bengals at a 3rd down and 5 at the Ravens 14. 44 seconds left in the half. Joe Burrow spreads 3 receivers to the right. His rookie receiver Burton to the left. Burrow with a snap. Looking to the left. Fires complete to the 5, to the 4. And Burton is down at the 3. And the Bengals will have it 1st and goal with 36 seconds left in the half.
Cincinnati takes its 3rd and final timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Jermaine Burton came into this game, the rookie wide receiver.
The linebackers have to get more depth in their drops. They're not helping in coverage. Roquan Smith was 5 yards and stayed at 5 yards. Got to get a little bit more depth to help those deep in cuts, especially in the red zone.
Burton had 2 receptions all year coming into tonight. He has 2 big receptions here in the first half. He's getting the extra playing time because of the injury to T. Higgins. And Joe Burrow converts on 3rd down. And the Bengals have it 1st and goal at the Ravens 3. 36 seconds left in the half. Burrow from the shotgun. Under pressure, scrambling to the right, extends, throws back, and it is caught for a touchdown. Coming down with a grab is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. And with 30 seconds left in the half, Joe Burrow quiets the house.
Again, he does a great job of avoiding pressure and then finds the open receiver in Hudson.
And that touchdown goes back to the inches. Brandon Stevens, interception in the end zone. An inch from standing up under replay. You give Joe Burrow another shot in the red zone, he'll usually burn you. He did there. Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. His kick is good. 30 seconds left, first half in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 14. The Ravens 7 as Joe Burrow with his first touchdown of the evening. Well, he's been under tremendous pressure by the Ravens defensive front all half. But as he has throughout the half, he has finagled his way free just long enough to drop completions.
Yeah, the defense, once he extends the play, you got to connect yourself with the receiver, and it becomes more like man-to-man instead of zone.
(14-7), Cincinnati leads it. Ravens will have only 30 seconds to work with, and they are out of timeouts. Bengals also out of timeouts. So if John Harbaugh chooses, he can just take a knee because the Ravens will have the ball first to start the second half. McPherson's kick taken for a touchback. No time comes off the clock. Well, Rod, traditionally what you'll try here if you're an offensive coordinator is a screen or a delayed handoff to see if the first play pops. But even if it does, you don't have a timeout to stop the clock.
You don't. That is a rule of thumb. Normally when you have 30 seconds or 45 seconds, no timeouts, you try to see if the first play can give you any bonus yardage. And if it does, then maybe you can try to hop up and go down and clock the ball to try to get some points on the board.
Ravens will spread it out. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. Fakes the inside handoff. Slings it near side to Mark Andrews. Makes the catch and steps out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Just a gain of 3, and that's not going to do you very much good with 4 seconds coming off the clock. If you do the math, 3 yards for 4 seconds is a trade-off the Bengals are going to make all evening long.
Oh, absolutely. They just ran a high-low, a flat route, and then a 7 route. And Lamar just took the shorter route.
Nelson Aguilar, Zay Flowers split wide to the left. Tylan Wallace wide to the right. Lamar on 2nd and 7 with 26 seconds left in the half. Takes the snap of the shotgun. Bengals rush 4. Lamar pumps once. Now he throws over the middle. Broken up. Crowd wanted a flag on the play.
It looked like he jumped over top of...
Davis Gaither did definitely go over top of Nelson Aguilar.
I mean, he definitely made contact before the ball was there. I mean, that's not even a question.
Now the crowd irritated that Clete Blakeman's crew that has been generous with the flags tonight did not throw the flag there. Incompletion stops the clock with 21 seconds left in the half, and the Ravens looking at a 3rd down and 7. Lamar in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Lamar takes a snap. Blitz pressure coming. Lamar's got to get rid of the ball. He's under pressure, scrambling to the left. Now he throws. Flag is down. Completes it to Andrews. Crosses the 45-yard line and steps out of bounds at the Ravens' 48-yard line. Preliminary signal is this is against Cincinnati.
Holding against Cincinnati.
Prior to the pass, holding defense, number 57. Penalties decline. Yardage gained is a 1st down.
All right, now you have 13 seconds left. You're going to have the ball at the 47-yard line, the Ravens' 47-yard line. You are about 18 yards away from field goal range for Justin Tucker. But you have to get the ball out of bounds because even if you complete it deep down the field, you might not have time to get downfield and turf the ball.
That would be really tough to do it in 13 seconds.
3 receivers bunched to the left. To the right, rather. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Lamar takes the snap, looking over the middle, complete. And that's Deontay Johnson, but he's tackled in bounds at the 47-yard line of the Bengals. And the Ravens will sprint to the line. 2 seconds left on the clock. Time will expire, and the first half is done. 1 half in the books. It's the Bengals 14, the Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Dropping the ball on maintaining your health? Johns Hopkins Medical Imaging is here to help. With locations close to home or work, we make it easy to schedule the radiology exam you need when you need it. From routine mammograms to comprehensive CT scans, we make all your radiology exams comfortable and easy with our highly trained experts who have the skill, passion, and determination to keep you in the game. For clear results and compassionate care, visit Johns Hopkins Medical Imaging.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the Rofo Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the Rofo Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new Rofo Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the Rofo Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
time for the Halftime Report. This is the Ravens Game Day Network.
It is halftime at M&T Bank Stadium. Brett Harris with you here on the Ravens Radio Network in Cincinnati with a touchdown lead here at the break, 14-7. The Bengals bookending a couple of touchdowns. They opened the game on a long touchdown drive that ended with a Chase Brown touchdown run, 12 plays, 70 yards, and then they scored just before half to take the lead. In between, a lot of defense, but the Bengals dominating time of possession. They had nearly twice as many plays in the first half and nearly twice as many yards as well. Again, Cincinnati leads it 14-7. Let's go back to the stadium and check in with Rod Woodson. And Rod, Ravens under 100 total yards in that first half. What adjustments do you feel they need to make here at halftime going into the second half?
Well, I mean, being 2 for 5 on third downs and then having 5 penalties doesn't help the cause. I think the one drive that they did have that was successful, a lot of misdirection, a lot of bootlegs, a lot of counter runs, getting ball to your playmakers in space. They did that throughout the whole drive. They need to find that again. They need to get back to that. And I believe if they can get back to that, they can move the ball down the field. But you can't keep letting the defense win, and then you have multiple third and longs, and you can't convert. And that's one of the main reasons they had the ball for over 19 minutes, and you only had the ball over a little over 10 minutes.
And Rod, that Bengals offense, very aggressive, went for it on fourth down 3 different times. Joe Burrow doing a nice job extending plays. What does the Ravens defense need to do to keep Joe Burrow in the pocket and in check here in the second half?
Well, he's got to make sure their rush lanes are in sync, meaning you can't have one guy too high, one guy too low. Everybody has to be in the same lane. Everybody has to have the same pass rush ideas. That's where you got to have that pre-snap communication, post-snap communication, knowing where your guys are going to be at. If they can do that, they'll get after Joe Burrow in the second half.
Penalties a bit of an issue for the Ravens in the first half. They had 5 in the first half, Rod. What do they need to do to just clean it up here against Cincinnati?
Well, I mean, the ones that you have on offense, the pre-snap penalties are they're uncalled for. You can't do that. I mean, you're at home. There's no sound when your offensive line is on there, so they have to know what the snap count is, and they can't have the false starts.
The Hall of Famer Rod Woodson looking forward to the second half call. Thank you.
All right.
14-7, Cincinnati over the Baltimore Ravens here at halftime at M&T Bank Stadium here on this Color Rush primetime Thursday night football game. Week 10 has kicked off. Second half is straight ahead. After the break, we'll have first half highlights. The Cincinnati Bengals lead it by a touchdown. You're listening to the Ravens Radio Network.
Coming up, the Maryland Lottery play of the first half.
Touchdown, Ravens!
Ravens fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Baltimore Ravens on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Ravens content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Baltimore Ravens today.
The Detroit Lions look as if they are the best football team in the NFC.
When it happens in the NFL, we're reacting to it on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Saints' Dennis Allen has been relieved of his head coaching duties. The expectations of every year, that franchise has pride.
Get closer to the game with interviews with players, coaches, and executives.
Ravens running back Derrick Henry. You embrace every single challenge. One thing I love about this whole organization.
Nobody covers the game like Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. And
feel the fury. From Metallica, Pantera, and Slipknot to the hardest and heaviest rock of this moment. Sirius XM app.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America.
She felt this was a very prideful election. I don't know if I would use that word.
There's a lot of things that fall in
You're listening to the Baltimore Ravens.
Touchdown, Ravens!
On Sirius XM.
Now, a recap of the first half on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Halftime at M&T Bank Stadium, the Ravens down a touchdown, 14-7. And the Cincinnati Bengals dominating the first half in time of possession, total yards, total plays, and, of course, on the scoreboard as well. Let's take a look at the first half highlights. And Cincinnati came out in an opening drive. They went for it on a 4th and goal from the 2-yard line, and the Ravens D held, but then had a defensive holding in the end zone. So the drive would continue, and the very next play, the Bengals would cash in on the touchdown.
Power I formation. Gibbs to Brown. Right side, he's in. Touchdown, Bengals.
12 plays, 70 yards, 7-zip Cincinnati. Ravens would go 3 and out on their first possession. The Bengals would get the ball, and on a 4th and 3 would go for it, but the Ravens got to stop. A big moment defensively for Baltimore.
Burrow from the shotgun on 4th down and 3. Takes the snap. Looking left, coming right, throwing deep. He's got a man open, but he overthrows his target, Jermaine Burton, and the Ravens defense gets a huge stop on 4th down.
So the Ravens take over, move into the second quarter. They got a big play for their tight end, Mark Andrews.
Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap, play action. Going down the middle, he's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch, and he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
So 1st and goal for the Ravens at the 6-yard line. Lamar Jackson, he fakes the sweep and finds Nelson Aguilar in the end zone as the Ravens get on the scoreboard.
Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap, play action. Going down the middle, he's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch, and he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
Then the two teams would go back and forth, 3 and out. The Bengals a 7-play punt, but only 4 yards on that drive, and the Ravens would go 3 and out as well. A defensive battle in the second quarter. Then the Bengals go on a long drive, 59 yards, 7 plays. Brandon Stevens looks to make the defensive play of the first half, but it doesn't turn out that way as he hauls in the interception in the left corner, but couldn't get both feet down. And so Cincinnati would take advantage. Joe Burrow in a scramble extends the play and cashes in.
Burrow from the shotgun. Under pressure, scrambling to the right, extends, throws back, and it is caught for a touchdown. Coming down with a grab is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. And with 30 seconds left in the half, Joe Burrow quiets the house.
And so our play of the first half was the Nelson Aguilar touchdown reception from Lamar Jackson, and that is brought to you by the Maryland Lottery. In the first half, Joe Burrow, 17 of 29, 161 yards and 1 touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 10 of 14, 71 yards, 1 touchdown. Brown had the touchdown on the ground for the Bengals. Derrick Henry, 6 rushes for 22 yards. Mark Andrews led the way from a receiving standpoint for the Ravens, 3 catches and 34 yards. Cincinnati leads at 14-7. Coming up next, second half kickoff with Rod Woodson and Jerry Sandusky on the Ravens Radio Network.
The second half kick is straight ahead on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Ed Reed, only one Jonathan Ogden, and one Ray Lewis. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Chip starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down.
Catch all the top games. The women's college basketball.
RJ Davis.
Where the you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Bengals, Ravens, and getting ready for the rest of the Week 10 matchups.
And we've got plenty to talk about, including a pair of clashes between the division leaders as the Commanders battle the Steelers and the Lions square off against the Texans.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, SiriusXM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the all-new SiriusXM app.
You're listening to the NFL
Touchdown Ravens
on SiriusXM.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
Third quarter, brought to you by Safeway.
Ravens will have the ball first to start the second half, trailing 14-7. The offense needs to play a little catch-up. Ravens held to just 102 yards total offense in the first half. Evan McPherson will kick. And this one will be taken for a touchback by Mitchell, 5 yards deep in the end zone. Lamar Jackson in the first half, 10 of 14 passing, but for only 71 yards, 1 touchdown. Joe Burrow, 17 of 29, 161 yards and 1 touchdown.
And really the Ravens offense really took no shots down the field in the first half. Like to see him do more misdirections, take a couple opportunities, take some shots down the field, believing in your receivers over their defensive backs.
And an injury update, Kyle Hamilton is listed as questionable to return with an ankle injury. That injury report brought to you by the Baltimore Banner. Lamar Jackson will start the drive at the Ravens' 30-yard line under center. Off the play fake. Deep drop for Lamar. Pocket collapsing. He's on the run. Crosses the 35. He slides down there, but a flag follows him to the turf.
Holding offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The Ravens' 6th penalty of the evening.
But it's great to see how players can flop or throw their hands in the air and refs just throw the flag because they do that. A little grab with the left hand on the shoulder pad.
Lamar to throw again under pressure. Steps out of a sack from B.J. Hill. Scrambles to the right, extending the play. Sets his feet. Now he'll run. He's to the 20. And he's taken down at the 21-yard line. That was a whole lot of running to pick up maybe half a yard.
I mean, that was at least 55 yards of running for a half a yard pickup.
Luckily, he's not Anthony Richardson. He won't tap his helmet and leave the game because he's tired.
Ooh.
I still can't believe that.
I can't either.
In this league, I don't care if you're a rookie or not.
Well, you see what they did.
Man, they benched him. You're tired? Go sit on the bench for a while. You'll catch your wind in about 3 weeks. We've got this 40-year-old guy named Joe Flacco who will play. Puts the Ravens on a 2nd and 19 from their 21. Lamar fakes the jet sweep. Looking to throw, patiently waiting. Now he lobs near side, and it's incomplete. His target was Deontay Johnson at the 40-yard line, but Johnson lost his footing. He would have been wide open. Lamar patiently waiting for him to come open. Lobbed it out there, and Johnson lost his footing.
Yeah, I mean, he just fell. He turned, Lamar threw it, and he just fell down.
And what would have been a huge gain on a first down, instead is a huge hole, 3rd and 19 on the opening drive of the third quarter. 3 receivers bunched to the left side of the line. Lamar in the shotgun looking to throw. Flag down. Lamar throws across to Tylan Wallace at the 30, and he's taken down at the 31-yard line. So a flag heavy night continues.
Legal formation, offense. Number 70 was not on the line of scrimmage. A 5-yard penalty. We play third down.
I'm shocked that the Bengals would take that penalty.
That penalty brings up fourth down.
Yeah, the referee, Cleve Blakeman, didn't check with the Bengals before he said that it would be a 5-yard penalty. There's no way that the Cincinnati Bengals were going to take that penalty because Tylan Wallace was stopped so far shy of the first down. Once the official heard from Zach Taylor, the head coach of the Bengals, it was obvious the punt team was coming on for the Ravens. So a fruitless opening drive for the Ravens to start the second half.
And I hope the Ravens don't abandon the running game here in the second half.
Jordan Stout, it's a high wobbling punt. Trent Irwin settles under it and makes the fair catch at the 34-yard line. And a couple of players have to be separated. Tez Walker getting into it with a couple of Bengal players at the end of that play. Luckily, no flag was thrown. If you're a rookie wide receiver like Tez Walker, the last thing you can afford is to get a penalty on special teams on a night when you're trailing 14-7 and you're looking for a spark.
Yeah, and you want guys to be aggressive, but you want them to be smart when they're on the field.
Well, in the safety position, you have our Darius Washington and Marcus Williams with Kyle Hamilton on the sidelines with an ankle injury. On first down, Joe Burrow to throw. Steps up in the pocket, lobs it down the middle, complete. Jamar Chase has it at the 40-yard line of the Ravens. Weaves to the 30, accelerates to the 20, 10-5 touchdown. He did it again, just like in week 5 when he took a simple pass and catch and ripped it for 70 yards. He goes 70 yards again.
It's just a deep in cut out of what we call trip speed. So you put your tight end on one side, your 3 receivers on the other side. You run your inside receiver, number 3, all the way across the field, and then you bring him, Jamar Chase, which is number 1 receiver, on a deep in cut, which is about 15 yards, and he just outrun the whole secondary.
And for the life of me, I do not know what angle Marcus Williams was trying to take on that.
I mean, it's Roquan Smith was short. He should have been 23, could have been. Trent Simpson could have been a little deeper.
Evan McPherson's extra point is good. 13:09 to play, third quarter. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
How close can you get with Verizon Access? Front row close. Red carpet close. Backstage passes close. Playing quarterback for your favorite NFL team close. Okay, not that close, but watching from the sidelines close? You bet. Get into the experiences you love, like concerts, games, and exclusive pre-sales just for being a Verizon customer. Verizon Access. You're in. Learn more at verizon.com/access.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Raven Scratch-Offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you can be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Raven Scratch-Offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
What the fuck is that? Holy...
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Crab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
By Safeway. Bengals 21, Ravens 7. 13:09 left in the third quarter. Ravens went 3 and out on their first possession. Joe Burrow went one play for 67 yards to Jamar Chase. Pitch, catch, and run. Ravens had bad angles of drop and then worse angles of pursuit as Jamar Chase ripped through the secondary. And Joe Burrow's second touchdown pass of the night makes it a 2-touchdown Bengals lead.
Yeah, and that's a basic route in the National Football League.
Evan McPherson's kick. Keaton Mitchell takes it 2 yards deep. He brings it out of the end zone after hesitating. Crosses the 15, 20, 25, hit and stopped at the 28-yard line. So the second-year running back trying to make something happen, as this Ravens offense needs a scoring drive here. Because Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are winning the night. Jamar Chase, 5 catches, 119 yards, and 1 touchdown. Joe Burrow, 228 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. On first down, Lamar gives it to Derrick Henry, running off left tackle, spins across the 30-yard line. And we'll get to the 32 for a 4-yard pickup.
And that's one thing that the Ravens defense has to become better at, giving up explosive plays. They've given up 43 so far this year, which is the most in the National Football League.
And is that explosive play of 10 yards or more rushing, 20 yards or more passing?
Yes, sir.
Jackson in the backfield with Derrick Henry. The King shifts to the left side of Lamar Jackson. He'll get the handoff, running inside the left hash mark, and he won't get far. Stacked up at the 34-yard line after a gain of maybe a yard. It'll be third down for the Ravens.
They had one drive that they were successful, moving the ball down the field. Everything was a misdirection for the most part. Get back to the misdirection. This defense is flowing too fast right now. They're going to chase the ball, and as they chase the ball, you will have more room to make plays.
Lamar Jackson spreads 2 receivers wide to the right. Zay Flowers sets tight to the line to the left, along with Mark Andrews. Lamar on third down, looking to throw, pocket collapsing. He's running to the right, hit from behind, throws a strike to Bateman, slips out of a tackle at the 40, and lunges forward to the 43-yard line. First down, Ravens.
I know one thing. The Ravens players are slipping on the field, and if they're slipping on the field, they need to change their cleats from maybe they are in the speed TDs where they got the molded cleats. If you got to go to a screw-in, go to the screw-ins where you have more leverage.
We've seen several players losing their footing, including Deontay Johnson on the last series. First and 10 Ravens. Ball is at their 43. They trail by 2 touchdowns. Lamar wants to throw, pumps once, throws it over a defender, gets it to Zay Flowers. He weaves his way to the 47-yard line, and he is taken to the ground. A flag is thrown on the far side of the field, and the preliminary signal is illegal man downfield.
What? Oh, Macari.
Ineligible man downfield, offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty, replay first down.
So instead of positive yards, the Ravens' 7th penalty of the night is negative yards.
Yeah, he was every bit of 3 to 4 yards down the field.
Puts the Ravens on a 1st and 15. Ball is at their 38, moving from our left to right in the direction of the Federal Hill end zone. Lamar will empty the backfield. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Jackson takes the snap in the shotgun. Steps up, pocket collapsing. He's in trouble, and he has to throw it incomplete at the feet of Charlie Kohler to avoid a sack. Back at the 30-yard line, he was in the arms of Joseph Osai. And luckily, Charlie Kohler was in the vicinity, so there's no grounding flag on the play. But the Ravens now looking at a 2nd and 15.
And they're just running, not blitzing, just running base coverages. The offensive line has to protect to give Lamar a little bit more time to find those open receivers.
Justice Hill in the backfield, Lamar in the shotgun. Now Hill comes in motion to the near side. Lamar fakes the toss, quarterback draw, crosses the 40, and is stacked up at the 42-yard line. 3rd and long coming up for the Ravens with 10:24 to play in the third quarter.
This is a big 3rd down.
3rd and 11.
Early in the third quarter, this is a big 3rd. You cannot give this ball back to the Cincinnati Bengals offense down 21-7.
Bengals have had the ball for one play in the second half, and it was a 67-yard touchdown. Cincinnati bunches 5 along the defensive front. Lamar on 3rd down 11 takes the snap in the shotgun. Blitz pressure coming. Lamar under heat. Scrambling backwards at the 20-yard line. Shovels it forward. Justice Hill gets it, but he won't get far. He's taken down at the 35-yard line. And this crowd is not happy. As the Ravens offense for a second possession here in the third quarter can get only 1 first down and no real traction.
Yeah, and the Cincinnati Bengals has been bringing pressure. And if you can't protect Lamar Jackson as they're bringing pressure, then it's going to be a long second half.
And if you can't stop Jamar Chase, it's going to be an even longer second half. Jordan Stout hits his punt cleanly. Trent Irwin fields it at the 15. Runs to the right. A flag is down, and Irwin is taken down at the 17-yard line. Malik Harrison on the tackle for special teams. But now let's see if that penalty will back the Bengals up farther. 8:58 to play, third quarter. On Thursday Night Football, and the Ravens in a hole, trailing 21-7.
Big drive for this Ravens
kick,
defense.
Holding, receiving team number 27. Penalties half the distance to the goal line. First down, Cincinnati.
8:58, third quarter. Bengals 21, Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
This fall so far on the Howard Stern Show.
Are going wild.
Plus Aubrey Plaza. And on the Howard Stern Show, exclusively on Sirius XM.
Makes one defining move.
Brock Bowers is going to be the #1 receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders. And if you have him, congratulations.
Touchdown Raiders! Fantasy Sports Radio can help you make that move.
It's really important to pay attention to the drops when waivers run. You're going to see some decent players drop, so make sure you always look at the drop list.
Listen to the best analysts for lineup advice, trade questions, and roster moves. Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and the Sirius XM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
You're listening to the NFL
Touchdown Ravens
on Sirius XM.
Seven, 8:58 to play, third quarter, and the Bengals take possession. Starting to drive just shy of their 8-yard line, moving from our right to left. Now this is marketed as Purple Rising Night as the Ravens put on their alternate uniform. Right now, energy needs to rise. from this defense playing without Kyle Hamilton has been ruled out with an ankle injury. Burrow on first down. Pass complete for a short gain to the 12. And that is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. He'll get 3 yards to start the drive for Cincinnati. They'll make it a 4-yard gain on the spot. Lamar Jackson on that last drive went to the bench, was clenching his right hand. And a member of the training staff taking a look at his right hand and wrist area. Burrow on second down, wants to throw, pumps once, check down to Chase Brown, drops the ball and is drilled. Marlon Humphrey drilled Chase Brown. And that puts the Bengals at a 3rd down and 6. Must stop. I know it's still early in the second half, 8:16, but the Ravens have got to get the ball back and get some momentum going, because right now it has been all Cincinnati. This crowd is trying to help out. They rise to their feet.
Yeah, they have to have a good snap here on this 3rd down. Give the ball back to the offense. They're going to reset the
play clock. Had run down, and they reset the play clock.
I'm not exactly sure why they reset it.
I'm not either.
Because it is a 35-second play clock once the ball is down.
Burrow stands in the shotgun, empty backfield. Takes the snap, throws quickly over the middle. He's got his man Tanner Hudson. He's got a first down at the 22-yard line.
I just don't know how the outside linebacker gets outside of a tight end that is split out.
Joe Burrow knows that was just too easy. He was walking forward, smiling after that throw.
Like, I don't understand how he gets outside of him. He can't be outside of him.
1st and 10 Bengals at their 22. 7:45 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Ravens trail by 2 touchdowns. Give us to Chase Brown working off right guard and tackle, and Brown crosses the 25 out to the 27-yard line. Roquan Smith on the stop.
They got to find, somebody has to make a play out there. You don't have Kyle Hamilton. He was doing a lot in the first half. Somebody has to step up on this defense to make a big play to shift the momentum back to the Ravens.
This is the largest deficit the Ravens have faced in the last 2 years. Burrow on 2nd down and 5. Hands it off to Chase Brown. Steps over one tackler. Crosses the 30. Loses the ball at the 31-yard line. Ravens say they have the ball. And they do. The Ravens force a turnover deep in Bengals territory, and we'll see if this can flip the night back in their favor as Roquan Smith came up with a fumble recovery, forced by Marlon Humphrey.
Great job by Marlon Humphrey, stripping the ball as he was coming through by Brown, and then Roquan Smith was alert enough to drop and get onto the football.
So, Rod, you were just saying somebody has to make a play. That somebody is Marlon Humphrey as he rakes the ball free, and Roquan Smith falls on it.
Your big-time players have to make big-time plays in these type of games to shift the momentum, and hopefully that does that right here for this Raven offense.
Lamar sets to the shotgun. Henry to his left. Lamar wants to throw. Fires complete. Outside the numbers of the 25-yard line, and wrestled down there is Rashad Bateman with a gain of 8. Deontay Johnson will check in. Charlie Kohler will check out. 2nd and 2 coming up. 6:37 left to play. 3rd quarter. Ravens trail by 14 with a chance to close the margin on this drive. Flowers and Andrews wide of the numbers to the left. Bateman and Johnson wide of the numbers to the right. Lamar in the shotgun with Derrick Henry. He'll give it to Henry. Left side's got a hole. He's to the 15. Bangs his way down to the 17-yard line. First down, Ravens.
I love that formation because they took both dual receivers on both sides, spread them out outside the numbers, And then Lamar is looking to see what the defense is going to do. As the defensive back started going out toward the receivers, it's an easy call. You give that ball to Derrick Henry and let him find the open lane.
Now Lamar from under center will hand it to Henry right up the middle. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
I would come back with that same formation, and then if they stay inside, you throw the ball outside to the receivers.
Logan Wilson on the stop. Derrick Henry's averaging 4 yards a carry tonight, which by NFL standards is a quality average. But by Derrick Henry, you think like he's having a terrible night. It's just,
right.
He's having a mortal night.
He seems human.
And the Bengals are selling out to stop the run. The Ravens have to make him pay for it. Henry checks out. Justice Hill checks in. Hill comes in motion to the near side. Lamar wants to throw from the shotgun. Drifting to the right. Backpedaling at the 30-yard line. Sprinting. Coming down the near sideline. Tiptoeing down the sidelines. He's to the 15, 10, 5. Lamar still on his feet. He's to the 1, and he's stopped there. What a play by Lamar Jackson.
I thought he was going to run out of bounds. He scrambled all the way to the right side. Stayed in bounds, kept going toward the goal line. I think the Cincinnati Bengals thought he was going to step out of bounds, and he got so close to the touchdown.
That play is not humanly possible. It's unbelievable. He should have been sacked back at the 30-yard line. Any other quarterback would have been. He tiptoed down the sideline like an Olympic gymnast, tucked into a crowd, and gets the ball to the 1-yard line. It's first and goal. Derrick Henry is the deep back. Pat Ricard, the up back. Lamar from under center. Gives to Henry. Running to the left side. Stiff arms a man. Leans forward. Touchdown for the King. And the Ravens have climbed back in this game.
And you got to hope that fumble was a momentum shift that the Ravens needed to win this football game.
Well, it was definitely the shift they needed to get this crowd back in this game. Marlon Humphrey's forced fumble gives the Ravens great field position. They cash in on a Derrick Henry touchdown run. That is Derrick Henry's 12th touchdown run of the season. His 14th touchdown overall. Justin Tucker's extra point attempt is good. 4:12 to play, third quarter. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 14 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
It's football season. Get in the game at Safeway all season long by participating products and receive touchdown tokens to redeem for entries into the Flock In and Win sweepstakes. You could win Ravens tickets or Ravens autograph helmets, jerseys, footballs, and more. Safeway, the official supermarket of the Baltimore Ravens. Starting tomorrow, November 8th at Safeway, don't miss the digital deals for Prego pasta sauce for 99 cents or Clementines for $4.99. Clip these deals and unlock hundreds more when you sign up for Safeway for You. Visit Safeway.com/4U or download the Safeway mobile app to sign up and save today. Hey Ravens fans, Paramount Plus is once again your home to stream the NFL on CBS all season long. That means you can catch MVP Lamar Jackson, new weapon Derrick Henry, and the rest of the Ravens from your smart TV, tablet, phone, or any device. And all you need is a Paramount Plus account. Paramount Plus streams your live local NFL on CBS game across the league every Sunday all the way through the AFC Championship game. So sign up and sign in to Paramount Plus today and get ready for another thrilling season of Ravens football with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Brought to you by Safeway.
21-14, Bengals in front of the Ravens. It was the Marlon Humphrey forced fumble that sets up the Ravens touchdown drive. The touchdown drive recap brought to you by Ceridian. As the Ravens take advantage of great field position, they go 31 yards in 5 plays, cap it with a Derrick Henry touchdown run. For Derrick Henry, that is touchdown run number 12, his 14th touchdown as a Raven. Derrick Henry just continues to put together one historic night after the next. Kickoff taken at the 5 by Jermaine Burton across the 20. And he's run out of bounds at the 19-yard line. So the special teams comes in, and the Ravens have suddenly seen the energy level go way up as they have made this a one-score game. Derrick Henry now, Rod, his list of accomplishments is staggering. He's the 8th most rushing touchdowns in NFL history. He is now just one shy of tying John Riggins for 7th most on the list. He's in the class of Emmitt Smith, LaDainian Tomlinson, Marcus Allen, Adrian Peterson, Walter Payton, Jim Brown, John Riggins, and then Derrick Henry, one behind him. That is elite company.
Yeah, outstanding.
Joe Burrow to throw on first down. A little check down to Chase Brown. Sidesteps one tackler and is drilled at the 26-yard line after a gain of 7.
Nate Wiggins, again, I want to see the defensive backs keep closing in the ball carrier. Don't stop your feet. Eat that grass up to make the tackle in space.
That list of running backs, by the way, every one of them, like Rod, has a gold jacket.
It's pretty good. Pretty sure he might have a home somewhere over there.
I'm pretty sure they've already measured him. 2nd down and 3 for Joe Burrow. Fakes the inside handoff, under pressure, slips a sack. He scrambles forward and throws a strike to Jamar Chase at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, the edge rushers are getting so high. Joe Burrow stepping up, and the interior rushers are getting washed by him. So they have to do something to correct that, do a high-low on opposite sides to make sure that they can keep Joe Burrow into the pocket.
Jamar Chase, 6 catches, 134 yards. He had 10 catches for 193 yards and 2 touchdowns back in week 5. Here's Chase Brown on the carry-off. Left tackle won't get far. He is taken to the turf by the Ravens defensive front. Leading the way for the Ravens, Josh Tupou, the former Cincinnati Bengal, activated off the practice squad. And Kyle Hamilton has returned to the bench area wearing a boot on his right ankle. He is out for the rest of the night. We don't know how long or how serious that injury is.
That doesn't look good. Normally when you get a boot on, you have that high ankle sprain.
But that is multiple weeks of healing. Burrow fakes the jet sweep, deep drop. Now he swings it out, complete. Chase Brown to the 45, and he's taken down at the 47-yard line. Shy of the first down, Trenton Simpson and Brandon Stevens with a good open field tackle. And it puts the Bengals into a 3rd down and 3 with 1:50 left to play in the 3rd quarter.
They got to find a way to tip the ball, get another turnover, make Joe Burrow hold on to the ball longer than he wants to, but you got to keep him in the pocket.
Burrow will empty the backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Now he recalls Chase Brown to the backfield. He sets next to the Bengals quarterback. Ravens with a 4-man defensive front, 2 deep safeties. Burrow takes the snap. Under pressure, flush, running to the right. Lobs it to a wide-open Jamar Chase for a first down at the 35-yard line. And if you are like me, you are thinking to yourself, how in the world can a guy who has demolished the Ravens now 2 games in a row be that wide open on a 3rd down play?
Or he runs a shallow cross, and Roquan Smith is covering him, and that's a matchup that the Cincinnati Bengals want. But again, you got to keep Joe Burrow in the pocket. He got out of the pocket once again.
Ball is spotted at the Ravens' 34-yard line. Final minute of the 3rd quarter. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. Burrow will throw. Under pressure and sacked back of the 40-yard line. And coming up with the sack, his second of the night, Nnamdi Madubuike.
And they need Nnamdi Madubuike to step it up like he did last year with that interior pass rush.
And that will likely do it for the third quarter as Joe Burrow is in no rush to snap the ball until the start of the fourth quarter. Nnamdi Madubuike, a pair of sacks tonight. And the fourth quarter will begin with the Bengals looking at a 2nd and 16 at the Ravens' 40-yard line. 3 quarters in the books. It's Cincinnati 21, the Ravens 14 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Ed Reed, only one Jonathan Ogden, and one Ray Lewis. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
'Tis almost the season, and you've got a sleigh load of holiday channels to unwrap in the SiriusXM app. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Rockin' Christmas. Jazz Holiday. There are dozens of channels to choose from. Just open the SiriusXM app and search Holiday.
The UEFA Champions League is back on SiriusXM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic.
Start for Inter. Haaland scores the hat-trick.
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on SiriusXM FC.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Friday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap a big AFC North matchup between the Bengals and Ravens on Thursday Night Football to kick off Week 10 in the NFL.
Plus, we'll get you ready for the Steelers and Commanders, the Eagles and Cowboys, and the Lions taking on the Texans on Sunday Night Football.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Oh, baby!
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon Friday, noon Eastern time on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
Touchdown, Ravens!
You're listening to SiriusXM.
The fourth quarter in Baltimore. Thursday Night Football, Week 10 of the NFL season. Another AFC North Classic. Ravens trail the Bengals 21-14. The defense forced the turnover on the Bengals' last possession to set the offense up for a touchdown that made this a one-score game. But now the defense needs another stop as the Bengals open the fourth quarter, looking at a 2nd and 16. Ball right at the Ravens' 40-yard line. Cincinnati will be moving from our left to right in the fourth quarter. Moving in the direction of Federal Hill. Joe Burrow, 2 receivers to the right. 1 to the left, takes the snap in the gun. Pocket collapsing, he spins out of trouble being tracked and has to throw the ball at the feet of Chase Brown as he was being chased by Kyle Van Noy. And that puts the Bengals into a 3rd and 16. All right, you have to get a stop in this situation.
Yeah, at least that time they mugged Roquan Smith over the center. So they had at least counting into the blitz package, and they got pressure with the front 4.
And the first thing you have to do as a defense, as the Bengals break the huddle, is identify where Jamar Chase is located. He is split wide to the right.
Got him on the rookie, Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins will mark him. Joe Burrow takes a snap. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow sidesteps and throws across the middle. Incomplete. He wanted Jamar Chase. Wiggins had good coverage, but the key to that was pass rush pressure.
They blitzed, and they got pressure. And that time, Nate Wiggins did have good coverage. He was squeezing him from the outside in on top of him. Did a wonderful job.
Darius Washington came from one edge. Marlon Humphrey came from the other edge. And the rookie Nate Wiggins held up on Jamar Chase. That is a man's responsibility, and he did a great job.
Absolutely.
So Ryan Rico will punt. Tylan Wallace signals fair catch and makes it at the 8-yard line. 14:44 left to play in the ball game. The Ravens will get the ball, trailing 21-14. Fourth quarter of tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Toyota. We have not seen either field goal kicker in this game for anything but extra points. Just a reminder, when the opponent misses a field goal, you get a free 6-piece McNuggets on the McDonald's app the next day. Opponents miss another field goal. Good news, you're upgraded to a free 10-piece. Ravens working from our right to left in the fourth quarter in the direction of Russell Street. And Russell Street seems a long way away at the moment as the Ravens start to drive at their 8-yard line. Lamar Jackson wants to throw on first down. Quick release, pass complete. Bateman has it and is wrestled down after a short gain to the 13-yard line. Jermaine Gaither on the stop, inside linebacker for the Bengals. Nelson Aguilar, Pat Ricard, Tylan Wallace will check in.
And a couple plays earlier in the game, they had some deep ball shots. Lamar underthrew them a little bit to the receivers, but taking some of those shots, they got on top of some of the cornerbacks for the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see if they go to it again.
Out of the power I formation on second down. Quick toss to Henry. Left side, hit, backs his way forward to the 16. That'll be stopped just shy of a first down by Cam Taylor-Britt. It'll be third down and a short 2 for the Ravens. We're going to go up-tempo, no huddle. Lamar sends Tylan Wallace wide to the left, Aguilar to the right. Jackson in the gun. He wants to throw on third down. Quick release, and it's complete. Tylan Wallace breaks a tackle. He's to the 30. Stiff arms a man. 35-40. Midfield down the sideline in play. 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Ravens. Tylan Wallace. His biggest play since a walk-off punt return a year ago. 84 yards, and the Ravens are right back in it.
I mean, Logan Wilson tried to push him out of bounds instead of tackling. I didn't see who the next defensive back was who tried to come over and push him out of bounds.
Cam Taylor-Britt missed. Logan Wilson whiffed. Jordan Battle missed.
But he stayed in bounds. Great tightrope act. Not keeping his feet in bounds and just outrunning the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, they might challenge that.
Oh, no,
they can't challenge. It's a score. The booth might take a look at it. His heel may have hit the sideline.
But I saw green in between. Right? His feet were. I think those feet were up.
Remember, all scores are automatically reviewed, and this one is held up. Touchdown. Whoa, what a play.
Outstanding play.
Tylan Wallace came into tonight's game with only 2 receptions on the season. They were both against the Bengals in Week 5.
And they were 44-yard average. So he's a big play machine.
Justin Tucker's extra point attempt is no good.
Wow.
He hooked it wide left. And a series of head-spinning plays, the Ravens are still a point short. Tylan Wallace with a catch and run of 92-yard drive, an 84-yard touchdown, and Justin Tucker misses the extra points. 13:30 left to play in the ball game. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 20 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team for every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health. It's how we treat people.
Bugs ruining your game day? Sounds like you need to call your friends at PMSI, the official pest control partner of the Baltimore Ravens. We're always defending your home turf from uninvited pests, including mosquitoes, rats, termites, wildlife, and even mold. Call us today at 410-496-4154 for a free inspection, or visit our website at mypmsi.com.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that be expected. SeatGeek.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce green solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
Toyota.
Well, you learn to expect anything, and we've seen everything tonight. Tylan Wallace's 84-yard touchdown. Justin Tucker misses the extra point. The Bengals will take the kick for a touchback. That's the first extra point missed by Tucker in 22 games, and it comes at an awful time. The Ravens were right there to tie the game up, and instead they trail 21-20. Take a look at that scoring drive brought to you by Ceridian. 3 plays, 92 yards. 92 yards. And the play, Lamar Jackson and Tylan Wallace for 84 yards on the catch and run.
See if the defense can do it again.
Bengals start at their 30-yard line, moving from their left to right. Joe Burrow off the play fake, lobs to a wide-open Jamar Chase, who steps out of bounds with a reception at the Bengals' 48-yard line.
That's way too easy. He runs a 7-cut, and there's nobody within 5 yards of him.
The 7-cut is the deep out to the sideline in front of Marcus Williams.
I mean, it can't be that easy for a receiver just to run down the field and catch an 18-yard pass.
8 catches, 168 yards for Jamar Chase. First and 10 for Joe Burrow at the Bengal 47. Inside handoff. Chase Brown spins at the line of scrimmage, crosses midfield, and is taken down by Roquan Smith at the Ravens 49. That's a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
They have to make it harder on the receivers to get down the field and to feel comfortable of catching the football being wide open.
The Ravens have allowed an NFL worst 20 receptions of 20-plus yards. They've added to that list tonight. And they've all been Jamar Chase. Burrow to throw. Has time. Goes to his tight end, but it's going to be for no gain as Cam Grandy is stacked up. They may have lost half a yard on the play, and it puts the Bengals on a 3rd and 6.
And he was looking at Jamar Chase on the right side running that deep in cut again, because that's been open all day long for him.
Tavius Robinson with a terrific play for the defense. And here's a huge 3rd down. The crowd knows it. Listen in. Burrow in the shotgun. Chase Brown to his right. 2 receivers stacked to the right. Now Jamar Chase splits wide of the numbers to the right. Burrow takes the snap, looking to the right, pumps once, throws over the middle. Chase Brown taken off his feet, but at the 41-yard line, just enough for a Bengals 1st down.
And you hear me complain about the depth drops of the linebackers or it's whoever's playing in the middle of the field. But it's situational football. So if it's 3rd and short, you can't get deep drops in 3rd and shorts.
You have to know where the 1st down marker is because the offense does. 1st and 10 Bengals, 10:57 left to play. Burrow to throw. Complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. Far sideline, taken down at the 37-yard line. Nice open field tackle by Ardarius Washington. After a gain of 5, second down and 5. 10.5 minutes left to play here in Week 10. Bengals 21, Ravens 20. The difference in this game, if you're just joining us, you're not going to believe it. A missed extra point by Justin Tucker. It wasn't blocked. He just hooked it wide left. Joe Burrow to throw on second down. Screen pass comes to Chase Brown, and he's taken down in the short of the first down marker, in between the hash marks. A terrific open field tackle by Arthur Mollett.
That was a really good tackle by Arthur Mollett to make it third and short. Nnamdi Madubuike is coming back in. See if he can have an impact on the rush.
Third down and 2. Burrow will split 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jamar Chase is in the slot to the right. Burrow drops the throw, lobbing it near side, looking for Chase. It is incomplete. Great coverage on the play by the safety, Marcus Williams, who was supporting Arthur Mollett. And that puts the Bengals in a 4th down and 2. And Cincinnati's head coach, Zach Taylor, is going to go for it on 4th and 2.
That's a really good range play by Marcus Williams, getting out there to the numbers, or to the sideline from the middle of the field.
Ravens stopped the Bengals in the first quarter on a 4th and 3. Can they stop them on a 4th and 2? Burrow strings 3 receivers to the right.
Some type of pick route.
Burrow takes the snap, looking over the middle, going deep, far sideline. It is incomplete at the 2. He overthrew the rookie, Jermaine Burton, who was well covered on the play by Brandon Stevens. And for a second time tonight, the defense comes up with a big stop on 4th down. Ravens ball when we get back. 9:24 to play in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 20 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Each day, if we're so lucky, we rise. We rise because there's a fire that burns inside of us. We rise because we have no choice. It's what you do in this city. You get up. You claw back. We know where we want to go. And last year, we saw the way.
Top seed in the AFC.
It's time to rise. It's time to conquer. Join us at BaltimoreRavens.com/tickets.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team for every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
At Leidos, a brilliant mind is smart, but a brilliant team is smarter. A ship that finds enemy subs is smart, but an autonomous fleet, that's smarter. Defending against cyber attacks? Smart. Stopping attacks before they start? Smarter. And using AI tools is smart. But integrating trusted mission AI into your technology is smarter. We're not just making technology solutions in national security and health. We're making smart smarter. Leidos.
Quarter of tonight's broadcast brought to you by Toyota. Bengals 21, Ravens 20. 9:24 left to play in the game. On the Ravens' last possession, Lamar Jackson hit Tyler Wallace for a third down conversion. Short route, quick catch, and then Wallace went on the sideline for 84 yards and a touchdown for our Zips Cleaners speed play of the game. But a Justin Tucker missed extra point leaves the Ravens trailing by 1. They start this drive at their 35. Lamar Jackson fakes the handoff to Henry, pumps once, fires near sideline. He's got Wallace open, makes the catch at the Bengals 47-yard line, and he's wrestled down there by DJ Turner.
That was a really good pass by Lamar Jackson because you had to throw it in that honey hole spot, which is about 15 yards down the field in between the corner and the safety. He did a great job of locating Wallace and throwing a bullet to the sideline.
Tylan Wallace came in tonight with 2 catches, both against the Bengals in Week 5. He has 3 catches tonight for 114 yards and a touchdown. Off the play fake, Lamar with a deep drop, has time, throws over the middle, complete to Mark Andrews. He's at the 34-yard line where he is taken down by Trey Hendrickson. And that is good for another first down. Ravens move the chains on back-to-back plays.
And I like the tempo, even though they're huddling up, they're getting out of the huddle and getting to the line of scrimmage, putting more pressure on the defense for the Cincinnati Bengals.
8:22 left to play in the game. For much of the first half, it seemed lifeless. Guys seemed understandably fatigued. Not right now. Derrick Henry will carry. He's got a hole. Henry is down to the 25-yard line. He'll get 9 yards on a nice cutback run. And he sets up a 2nd and 1 as we approach the 8-minute mark left in the game.
Yeah, Jordan Battle came up to make the tackle, and he went straight backwards for about 2 yards.
Well, if you're Jordan Battle and you are 6'1", 206, you're running into the human wall at 250. Lamar fakes the handoff. He keeps it, gets around the edge. He's to the 20, and he's pushed out of bounds there with a Ravens first down. And that is the combo of Derrick Henry and Lamar. When Henry gets 9 yards, all of a sudden, everybody in the Bengals defense is focused on Henry. They bite for the play fake. Lamar gets the edge. Nice block from Mark Andrews. First down, Ravens.
And they've been doing a really good job of getting in and out of the huddle, snapping the ball about 13 seconds on the play clock.
1st and 10 Ravens. Lamar fakes the toss to Henry. Now he'll throw it to Henry outside the numbers. The King is at the 17, and he backs his way to the 16-yard line. Taken down there by Sam Hubbard and Jermaine Pratt.
And get in and out of a huddle like that. Yes, they're huddling up, but that does put pressure on the defense because they got to make their calls so much faster when they break the huddle than they normally would do.
It is 2nd down and 7. 6:45 left to play. The Ravens trail by a point. Lamar Jackson under center. Justice Hill, the lone back. Quick toss to Hill. Sweeping to the left. Tries to get around the edge. Nowhere to go. He's going to lose a couple of yards as Trey Hendrickson and Mike Hilton had a bead on Justice Hill from the moment the ball hit his hands. And now the Ravens face a 3rd down and 9 with 6:19 left to play. You do not want to settle for a field goal, obviously, at any drive, but not in a one-point game, not with Joe Burrow on the far sideline.
See if we can get a little Lamar Jackson magic.
3rd and 9 for the Ravens in the Old Bay red zone at the Bengals 18. Lamar from the shotgun. Drops to throw. Lobs for the end zone. He's got a man. He's got Andrews. He's got a touchdown. Oh, this house is on fire.
They go for 2. Outstanding throw by Lamar Jackson. Over the linebacker, in between the safety. Outstanding throw.
How does Mark Andrews get that wide open?
Oh, he acted like he was going to run a shallow cross, and then he jumped on the top side of Wilson, the linebacker. Great route. Great throw.
And the Ravens will go for a 2-point conversion. Lamar in the gun. Derrick Henry to his right. Zay Flowers goes in motion to the right. Now Henry shifts to the left of Lamar Jackson. Jackson keeps it on the read option, running to the left. He's in! The two-point conversion is good! And with 5:50 left to play, it's the Ravens 28, the Bengals 21 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Touchdowns! On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
And now, fantasy football tips from the Maryland Lottery. Don't be afraid to ask for advice.
Your first pick? Quarterback.
No. All the good running backs go first.
All the more reason to steal a QB.
I'm telling you, auto draft. I'm pretty sure it's how the real teams do it.
Or just change your game to Ravens scratch-offs. You could win up to $200,000 instantly. Or great second-chance prizes, like season tickets for 20 years. No drafting required. Please play responsibly.
Fourth quarter, brought to you by Toyota.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Well, the lights went off after the touchdown, and then the cameras turned on Ray Lewis. They put him up on the big scoreboards, and he has this place dancing. Ravens 28, Bengals 21, 5:50 left to play. And the onus of the night shifts back to the defense. Justin Tucker's kick. It will sail into the end zone and taken for a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
This season, for every Ravens touchdown, Baltimore area Toyota dealers donate $500 to Kennedy Krieger. Well, that Mark Andrews touchdown, his fifth of the season, is another $500 for Kennedy Krieger from Toyota. Bengals start to drive at their 30-yard line. Joe Burrow drops to throw, steps up, going deep. He's looking for Jamar Chase at the 30. He's got him in stride. He's to the 10. He's to the 1. And he's standing at the 1-yard line. Milky time off the clock before he finally steps into the end zone. A 70-yard touchdown. That was so easy, it was ridiculous. That on the heels of a 67-yard touchdown in the third quarter from Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase. Another one-play drive. And just like that, the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game.
What's confusing is that doesn't seem like anybody knows where they belong in the secondary. And that's confusing because football's not that complicated.
Here's Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. Low snap. They get the hold down, the kick up, and it's good. And we are tied again. 5:37 to play. All knotted at 28. Jamar Chase. Let me take you back to week 5. Jamar Chase had a huge game against the Ravens. 10 catches, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a 70-yard touchdown reception in that game. Here we are, week 10. Jamar Chase, 9 catches, 238 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 67-yard touchdown on a one-play drive and a 70-yard touchdown on a one-play drive.
Okay, you're Brandon Stevens.
Real quick, Jamar Chase now has a dozen touchdowns in his career of 60 yards or more. First player in NFL history ever to do that before the age of 25.
It's crazy. It's crazy that you know you're going to take shots to him. But Brandon Stevens knows how fast Chase is. He runs a bell, and when he bells, he slows down about 20 yards down the field. I would think that John Harbaugh is going to have a hard talk with the defensive back coach and Zach Orr.
Kickoff taken by Keaton Mitchell. Can't handle it cleanly. It trickles out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. All right, the offense now has to answer. They've certainly grown used to that this season. A franchise with a bedrock in defense. 2024 has been all about the offense. A year ago, the number 1 defense in the NFL. This year, dead last in pass defense, number 1 in run defense. And unfortunately for the Ravens, Jamar Chase is a wide receiver and not a running back, and he has been a nightmare tonight. First and 10 Ravens to their 30-yard line. Lamar wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, escapes Trey Hendrickson, but he will somehow get out of another sack attempt, and he fires down the field, and it is intercepted at the 42-yard line. Oh, a heartbreaking play as Cam Taylor-Britt steps in front of the Lamar Jackson pass. And all of a sudden, this night has shifted squarely in the direction of the Bengals. Lamar was looking for a sliding Mark Andrews. Cam Taylor-Britt stepped in front of it.
No, that ball was not caught.
And we're looking at the replay. They'll have to overturn this because the ball came loose. Whoa!
Oh yeah, it did come loose. Let's see again.
Oh, it clearly came loose.
Oh, yeah, it hit the ground. That's incomplete.
And so the Ravens get a huge break and live for another play. Well, that had the feel of overtime.
Running in the field is an incomplete pass to bring up second down.
That had the feeling of overtime in Cincinnati when Lamar fumbled a snap.
Yes.
And you thought the day was lost. On that play, you thought, oh, no, there goes the night on the Cam Taylor-Britt interception, but he did not secure the ball. The Ravens have it 2nd and 10 from their 30.
Let's see if they can take advantage of that.
After Lamar Jackson Houdini'd his way out of 2 sure sacks by the Bengals. Tyler Wallace comes in motion to the near side. Gives to Henry running to the far side. Gets outside the numbers. And is dragged to the turf by Jermaine Pratt at the 34-yard line. It will be 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, Taylor-Britt limped off the field. Looked like he was holding his right shoulder.
An enormous 3rd down with 5 minutes even left to play in this game. On 3rd and 6, Justice Hill checks into the backfield. Andrews, Flowers, Bateman to the left. Aguilar to the right. Lamar wants to throw, pumps, steps up, fires a strike, complete to the 47-yard line. And that is Rashad Bateman coming up with an enormous 3rd down reception that moves the chains for the Ravens.
Well, he did a great job of finding the hole, the window in the defense and set down for Lamar Jackson.
Well, I can't speak highly enough of the character of that young man. You remember the heartbreaking loss in Cleveland. The very next day, he spent his entire day with young kids at the Ronald McDonald House, an obligation he had made weeks earlier. It would have been very easy to say, hey, Kempe stood up, was there for the kids, and made a whole lot of kids awfully happy the day after he could not have been less happy. Lamar on first down, play action. Steps up in the pocket, slings to the far side of the field, wide open. Zay Flowers has it. He's to the 40-yard line and is wrestled out of bounds at the 35. I don't know if that was brilliant play design or bad defense, but Zay Flowers was left completely unattended.
Yeah, he got lost out there in the shuffle, guys going down the field.
3:55 left to play in the ball game. Ravens looking at a 1st and 10. The Bengals 35, moving from our right to left in the direction of the Russell Street end zone. Kylan Wallace split to the left. Nelson Aguilar to the right. Derrick Henry alone in the backfield. Henry will carry, sweeping to the left, cuts it inside the numbers, breaks a tackle, gets inside the 30, and stretches it all the way down to the 27-yard line. He'll get 8 yards on the play, and the clock continues to run. 3:41 left to play.
So close to breaking a big one with Derrick Henry. Running that counter, being very patient as a running back, and finding his way. And once he gets moving downhill, it's so hard for you to slow that guy down outside of grabbing the back of his uniform and almost pulling his pants down.
15 carries, 65 yards for Derrick Henry. He's in the backfield. Lamar hands it to Henry, running along the left hash mark, powers his way forward and picks up the first down at the 24-yard line of the Bengals. And that is a crucial first down because now with 3 minutes even, the Bengals have all 3 of their timeouts, but a first down gives you the opportunity to take 2 minutes off the clock. In this case, it will run the clock to the 2-minute warning. And then after that, the Ravens, if they execute efficiently, can leave the Bengals with virtually no time at the end of this game. 11 seconds on the play clock as the Ravens break the huddle. Game clock at 2:35. Ravens will have to run at least one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Got to call timeout.
And that is exactly what the Ravens will do.
Takes its first timeout of the half, 30-second timeout.
They wanted to avoid the delay. You are comfortably in field goal range, but you do not want to settle for a field goal, obviously. The key here is to get your points with virtually no time left, because we've seen it now twice with the Bengals tonight. We've seen it many times with Joe Burrow, the one-play 70-yard drive.
Yeah,
Burrow's that dangerous, and so is Jamar Chase.
They want to be aggressive, but they want to eat that clock. So they want to get a first down without getting a touchdown to keep bleeding the clock. Now, Cincinnati has 3 timeouts, so they will make it very tough for them to bleed the whole clock out.
Lamar fakes a handoff to Henry, throws outside the number to Zay Flowers. He's in the 15. A flag is down on the near side of the field.
That's way over here.
As Zay Flowers got 8 yards on the play.
How do you... Curious what would be called on the far side line judge.
Ineligible man downfield, offense number 64. It's a 5-yard penalty. We'll replay first down.
So this is the second time today the Ravens have had an ineligible offensive lineman downfield. This one was on Tyler Linderbaum.
Whoa. I don't know about that one. That was... How far was he down?
No, he was a couple yards downfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's a timing play. If it takes too long to develop, the offensive linemen are counting in their heads, and they're taking off downfield. Backs the Ravens up to a 1st and 15. Lamar play action, rolls to the right, throws to Mark Andrews at the 25, and Andrews is taken down at the 24. And the Bengals are going to take a timeout, stopping the clock with 2:16 left.
Cincinnati takes its first timeout of the half.
And I would think they're going to take the timeouts all the way up to the 2-minute warning to give themselves some time, unless we get the first down.
Well, that's the key. Is on 2nd and 10, you want to convert. If you can convert the first down coming out of the 2-minute warning, you'll leave the Bengals with no resources to stop the clock. Here's where we stand. 2:16 left to play. Tied at 28. The Ravens are looking at a 2nd and 10 from the Bengals' 24. Justice Hill in the backfield. Lamar in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Rashad Bateman to the right. Lamar takes the snap. Bengals rush 4. Pass to Bateman. Complete at the 15. He sidesteps the tackler. He gets down to the turf at the 8-yard line.
That's a smart move.
1st and goal, Ravens. And the Bengals will stop the clock with 2:09 left to play. An extremely bright play by Rashad Bateman.
Cincinnati takes its 2nd time out of the half.
That's a real smart move. Getting the first down, getting down, knowing that you want this clock to run. Outstanding football IQ play.
If it's the 2nd quarter, you want Bateman to put his helmet down and try to force the ball deeper. But in this situation, by getting to the turf, he forces the Bengals to use the timeout before the 2-minute warning. The Ravens can run one play here, and that'll take him to the 2-minute warning. Lamar keeps another read option, and he is down to the 5-yard line. And we are down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in Week 10. And another AFC North Classic. We are tied at 28 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
No one brings you closer to the game than SiriusXM NFL Radio.
Touchdown, Ravens! Derrick Henry strikes again.
How is this still happening at this point of your career?
Just try to work as hard as I can to be able to play at a high level every year. O-line, guys blocking for me, making it a lot easier. My teammates, it's been a whole lot of fun, I can say that.
Your home for 24/7 coverage of the National Football League is SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Barkley beats one man, spins past another, leaps over a third.
What was that?
I wonder if you saw the Saquon Barkley reverse jump.
Everyone knows he's a freaky athlete. I've never seen anything like that, I'm not going to lie. It's like the greatest 15-yard run I've ever seen in my life.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Election coverage continues on SiriusXM. All sides, all perspectives. Hear up-to-the-minute information on the SiriusXM news channels and make your voice heard on SiriusXM Patriot, Progress, POTUS, Triumph, and Urban View. When every vote counts and every moment matters. Election coverage on SiriusXM. On now, starting at Channel 111 and on the SiriusXM app. Your home for the Emirates NBA Cup is SiriusXM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Yep, that's a three-point play opportunity for Jalen Brunson.
Starting at 7:30, here the New York Knicks take on the Philadelphia 76ers. Then at 10 Eastern, catch Captain Klay Thompson in his return to the Bay when the Dallas Mavericks face the Golden State Warriors.
Left to Thompson, teed up again, down it goes again.
Don't miss an NBA Cup doubleheader Tuesday night on NBA Radio Channel 86 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Touchdown, Ravens!
You're listening to SiriusXM.
2 minutes left to play in Baltimore in Week 10. Ravens and the Bengals all tied at 28. The Ravens looking for a series sweep. They trailed by 2 touchdowns in the third quarter, early in the third quarter, after a Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase 67-yard touchdown. But now they are knocking at the door. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Okay, strategically, you don't want to score here. You want them to use a timeout.
Derrick Henry alone in the backfield. Lamar under center. Lamar rolls to the right, wants to throw, fires back in the end zone. Incomplete. A leaping Rashad Bateman could not hold on to it.
Why would you throw the football in that situation?
And now you stop the clock with 1:56.
You stop the clock and they got a timeout.
Instead of taking 40 seconds off the clock.
That one I don't get. Strategically, you run the football. You make them call the timeout. You run it again. That one I don't get.
And now you've got to go for the end zone because it's third down for the field goal. 3rd and 5. Lamar takes the snap. Backpedaling, drifting to the left, running left, lob back of the end zone. Touchdown Ravens! Rashad Bateman on the receiving end. And the Ravens take a 6-point lead as Justin Tucker comes on to try to make it 7. Great patience by Lamar Jackson to get Rashad Bateman the time and space he needed to get open in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, outstanding play by extending the play to the left-hand side. Bateman sees that, cuts to the backside pylon. Lamar just lobs it over the defender's head for a touchdown.
And here's Justin Tucker for the extra point attempt. He missed earlier in the second half. Tucker's kick is up, and it is good. 1:49 left to play in the ball game, and our score now: Ravens 35, Bengals 28. Well, if you've been with us all night long, you are likely thinking what Rod and I are thinking. Locate Jamar Chase and keep him in front of you.
Absolutely. But Lamar Jackson just threw a jump pass like the old days. Jumps up off his feet. It looks like a three-pointer he just shot, and he throws the three-point hand in the air.
Well, that was like a running lob pass. It was beautiful. 1:49 left to play.
I'm still a little puzzled by that second down play, because if you run it, they have no timeouts.
Now the Bengals do have one timeout and 1:49 to work with. And we've seen all night long that is more than enough time for Joe Burrow. So by no means is there a high comfort level. I don't think anybody has left this stadium. Justin Tucker's kick will sail into the end zone for a touchback. 1:49 left to play. Joe Burrow, who has had an enormous night, 30 for 47, 390 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Jamar Chase, 9 catches, 238 yards, 2 touchdowns.
And you got to hope that the Ravens secondary takes advantage of Joe Burrow, maybe throwing in some tight coverage, and comes up with the interception.
Jamar Chase is split to the left inside the numbers. Burrow is in the shotgun with Chase Brown to his right. Burrow will throw on first down under pressure, slings it high and incomplete to Mike Gesicki at the 40-yard line. Well covered by Marlon Humphrey. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, getting the pressure on Joe Burrow and getting him out of the pocket helped him throw that bad ball. You got to keep getting pressure. If you can keep getting pressure on Joe Burrow, not let him set his feet to take any deep shots.
Crowd is on its feet. Ravens players on the bench exhorting the fans to make noise. Jamar Chase comes in motion to the near side. He's marked by Nate Wiggins. Burrow to throw. Looking to the right side. Throws it. Incomplete. Jamar Chase was the target. Nate Wiggins was all over him.
And great pressure again. 2 plays in a row by this Ravens front. Getting after Joe Burrow.
It is 3rd down and 10 for the Bengals with 1:40 left to play. Oh, the Ravens got away with one on that one. Nnamdi Madubuike got his left hand on the face mask of Joe Burrow, and no flag was forthcoming. .140 left to play. 3rd and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow to throw. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow's pass down the middle. Incomplete. It is 4th and 10. And this game is on the line.
Do not be surprised if this ball goes to number 1. But again, great rush by the front of the Baltimore Ravens defensive line. They're getting after Joe Burrow.
It is 4th down and 10. Ball is at the Bengals 30. The Ravens defense can shut the door here. Burrow takes the snap of the shotgun. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow's pass is caught at the 40-yard line.
Is it short?
And where are they going to spot it? It's Andre Yoshivas who came down with the ball right at the 40-yard line. It's good for a Bengals first down. We're under 2 minutes, so there's no challenge flag, but the booth may review this.
The previous play is under review.
It looked like
We're taking a look at the replay. Yoshivas was covered by Marlon Humphrey. He didn't have the first down. I don't know.
He was close.
I look closer. At the very last second, Yoshivas moved the ball to the line, but his knee is down. His knee is down before the line. I think they're going to come back. I think they're going to come back under review and say he's short. Let me rephrase that. I think they could conceivably do that.
His knee's down there,
close.
And the ball's going forward. So it's the question. They gave him the first down. So it has to be indisputable evidence, video evidence showing that he got the first down. I think you're right, though. His knee comes down. The ball is still shifted outside of his body to the right side. If they go frame by frame.
1:21 left to play, and the outcome of this game at the moment.
Oh, man, I tell you what, that is real. I don't think he got it. I think you're right. He didn't get it, but the question is they gave it to him on the field.
It's under video review.
Do they overturn that critical piece of evidence?
70,000 people watching TV as intently as you possibly can as Clete Blakeman takes a look at the replay, and we do as well. From our point of view, it looks like the receiver, Andre Yoshivas.
He's looking at the time.
It looks like his knee is down and the ball is not yet at the 40-yard line.
I think he's short. It looks like he's short, but they gave him the first down. So the question is, can they overturn it with the video evidence?
The headset is coming off. We'll get our answer now. Here's referee Clete Blakeman.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It'll be first down, first down.
Wow. They called it on the field, and that's the reason they stuck with it. I don't know if I agree with that call.
But now the defense has to answer it. 1:21 left to play. The clock starts. 1:19 and counting.
Got to know where Chase is at again.
Ball is at the Bengals 40. Joe Burrow drops to throw. Burrow's pass near side. Broken up, incomplete. Mike Gesicki was the target. Well covered by Ardarius Washington.
Ardarius Washington's had a good night tonight.
The incompletion stops the clock with 1:11.
They still have one timeout. They can use the whole field. They got to keep getting pressure with the defensive front, making Joe Burrow throw that ball before he wants to.
Joe Burrow looking at a 2nd and 10 with 1:11 left to play. Ball at the Bengal 40. Burrow drops the throw, slings it to the far sideline. Flag is down. Jamar Chase makes the catch, steps out of bounds, just shy of a first down at the 49. But let's see what this penalty is.
That's holding, I would believe. The back judge.
Well, they did rule it incomplete. But the question now is if it's defensive holding, it's an automatic first down. It was quite the act job by Yoshivas, who flopped after he made contact with Marlon Humphrey.
Personal foul, grabbing the face mask, defense, number 44. It's a 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, if he did get the face mask, then it wasn't a flop job. Yep, he got the face mask. Got his hand tangled up with the face mask. He sure did. Puts the ball at the Ravens' 45-yard line with 1:06 left to play. Gives the Bengals a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Cincinnati still has one timeout remaining. The Ravens lead by 7, 35-28. Burrow drops the throw. Steps up, hit as he throws, lofts it, complete. Jamar Chase has it at the 30, gets out of bounds at the 24-yard line, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield.
But is that roughing the passer? or holding.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 96. Putting his half a distance to the goal line, first down.
What?
Roderick Washington flagged as we take another look.
How was that?
That's absurd.
How was that roughing the passer? I mean, I know his body weight landed on him, but it was a defender behind
absurd.
him.
He's making contact with him as he's throwing his arm going forward.
But you can't do this to a team and just call multiple penalties on the same drive. I get the one for Marlon Humphreys with the face mask. His hand was in the face mask. The refs have to stay out of the game at the end of it.
Given the ball to the Bengals at the Ravens' 12-yard line with 59 seconds remaining. Hope you didn't have early bedtime plans tonight. Burrow in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow, pocket collapsing. Throws near sideline. It is incomplete. Nate Wiggins had the coverage. The target on the play was Jermaine Burton.
Oh, I thought they were going to throw a flag for pass interference in the end zone.
Yeah, I thought Nate Wiggins may have made contact, but it was an uncatchable ball, so discretion kept the flag from flying.
Which you don't see that often in the National Football League anymore, about the ball being catchable.
You do not. 54 seconds remaining. 2nd and 10 Bengals at the Ravens' 12.
Sack or interception, ideal for this Raven defense.
Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens rush 4. Burrow throws quickly, complete at the 6-yard line.
We got offsides.
Jamar Chase on the reception. And a flag down back at the 13-yard line, right at the line of scrimmage.
He wasn't offsides.
Offside, defense number 53, lined up in the neutral zone. Counting's 5 yards, replay, 2nd down.
Kyle Van Noy picks up the flag, which means the Bengals don't have to burn their timeout. 50 seconds remaining. 2nd and 5 Cincinnati. Ball is at the Ravens' 7. Ravens lead 35-28. Burrow to throw. Running to the right. Pumps once. Check down pass to Chase Brown. He's hit and taken out of bounds at the 5-yard line. And that will stop the clock. Marlon Humphrey made the pinball-style tackle, but it bounced Chase Brown out of bounds. It stops the clock with 42 seconds left, and the Bengals looking at a 3rd and 3.
And Olway came so close of getting after the arm of Joe Burrow when he got out of the pocket.
Bengals to the line. 3rd down and 3. 42 seconds remaining. Ravens lead by 7. Burrow in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow back of the end zone. No! Is it caught? They say yes! Jamar Chase bobbled it at first, twisted, and then secured the ball as he went to the ground.
And they're going for 2.
And the Bengals are going to go for the win. 38 seconds remaining. And Jamar Chase comes down with his 3rd touchdown of the night.
Darius Washington, all he has to do is go toward the receiver.
The Bengals will go for 2 and the win with 38 seconds left. Joe Burrow sets under center. Now he steps back to the shotgun.
Now look at him going for
Jamar Chase is split wide to the left.
Running a comeback to the pylon or fade.
The 2-point conversion. Burrow lets the play clock wind down to 0.
Cincinnati takes its 3rd and final timeout.
And the Bengals will talk it over. They were trying to get the Ravens to jump offside to shorten the distance to 1 yard. So the big picture, the Bengals came into tonight 4 and 5. The Ravens 6 and 3.
We had a linebacker on that touchdown play. We had a linebacker in the flat and a corner in the flat. That's what the miscommunication pre-snap and post-snap is not there for the defense.
35-34, Ravens by 1. The Bengals break the huddle, come out of the timeout to try the two-point conversion. Jamar Chase goes in motion to the far side. Brandon Stevens will mark him.
Yeah, exact same formation that was in last time.
Burrow takes the snap. Ravens bring blitz pressure. Burrow throws to the end zone. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. And with 38 seconds left to play, the Hayes in the barn. Oh, what a wild way to end it tonight, as the Ravens will sweep the series from the Bengals and improve to 7-3. Purple rising, and the Ravens are rising in the AFC North.
I tell you what, they got after Joe Burrow, hit him right when he was throwing the football. I'm surprised he didn't go to Chase.
He went to his tight end, Tanner Hudson, right at the goal line. Even if Hudson catches this, I don't think he would have gotten in. He was so well. Darius Washington. The ball was deflected at the line, and it sailed over Hudson. Great coverage by Darius Washington. And the Ravens defense makes the huge play.
And once it gets deflected, you can't have pass interference in the secondary. Outstanding play by this defense to close it out.
And the Bengals will attempt the onside kick. The Ravens have surrendered 2 onside kicks this year.
We got Johnson back there instead of Zay Flowers on the right-hand side. That's normally he was in that position throughout the whole year so far.
Evan McPherson will attempt the onside kick.
Oh, he puts it on the ground, so he gets a little spinner.
And the Ravens will take a timeout. Now that the Ravens have seen
takes its second timeout of the half.
What the Bengals want to do. In week 4, Dallas converted an onside kick. In week 7, Tampa converted an onside kick. Going into Sunday's game, those were the only onside kicks anybody had converted in the NFL this year.
And they both were to the Zay Flowers side. Zay Flowers is not out there now. Johnson's out there in his place.
It was passed with a Joe Burrow incompletion on the 2-point conversion attempt. And now it is Lamar Jackson takes a snap and takes a knee. The Ravens finish with 100 yards rushing, so that streak extends to an NFL record-tying 43 consecutive weeks. Lamar Jackson finishes the night in the win column, and he finishes with big numbers of his own where they counted. 290 yards passing. That is 6 straight games he has thrown for more than 275 yards. 4 touchdowns, a quarterback rating of 141. Jamar Chase, unbelievable night for the Bengals. 11 catches, 264 yards, 3 touchdowns. An instant classic between the Ravens and the Bengals on Purple Rising night. But it's the Ravens who rise in the standings to 7-3. The Bengals who fall to 4-6. Our final score tonight at M&T Bank Stadium. Ravens 35, Bengals 34 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation